Hello. Hello. Okay. Stream is live. Let's go check out, make sure stream health is, well, healthy. Yeah, but I'm sure everything's going to be fine. And just let some folks roll on in. Then we can continue the battle for managed democracy. Okay, yeah, it's looking good. Okay, hopping on over to the Twitter sphere. Let me share that there. Then we'll check out Bluesky, post it there, and we can get this thing going. You know, do the usual social media rounds. Playing some more Helldivers and learning mechanics. If you wanna give me tips, come join. There we go. There we go. There we are. And now let me post the link down below, and we are golden. How is everybody doing today, by the way? Pooping Pills, you're the first. A Wolf's Den says howdy. Late Night, hope you're doing good. I am doing good today. Thank you for asking. Hey Dude, says Python. Evolution of late night gaming video? Evolution of, like, me? Have you been enjoying Helldivers 2? I have been enjoying it. It's taken a lot of getting used to. I still feel like the UI and the kind of like world map and everything, I still feel a little bit overwhelmed. I don't quite know what I'm looking at, you know, what planets I should go to and all of that stuff. I'm starting to get it a little bit, though. It's not the worst thing in the world so far. The learning experience, that is. And that's my dog who has the zoomies at the moment. He wants bear? Okay. The dog is screaming for his bear, for his big stuffed teddy bear. Okay. Trying to do my part, but the game keeps crashing. Yeah, they apparently fixed the Halo assault rifle bug. But I'm sure there's probably some other issues just related to the Xbox launch of the game. How you doing? Did you see about the Halo Reach mode Slipspace, who makes spacecraft battles into a real game mode with a really big ship?
Prosperity.
I don't think I saw that. Is this like a mod or something for Halo Reach? Because I know that there's a modder who's doing like a really big Halo mod involving like ship battles and
freedom
stuff.
Doesn't come free.
You a Gears fan? I am. I do like Gears.
Liberty! No!
So after you crashed out last time, everyone else just dropped out and I finished the mission solo, full clear, and got the larvae extracted. It was nuts because of the predator strain. Dude, congratulations. That sounds like a nightmare. I'd love to hang out, but I'm working today. See ya, says Andrew. We'll see you later, man. We'll catch you some other time.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Galactic Board needs you.
Yeah, huge Gears fan. Okay, so this is my guy so far. I need to get the body. I'm using weirdly enough, I'm actually using this armor set, not because I like it, even though I know it's a Halo reference. It just, the green doesn't work with the helmet and the cape. I'm using it because I didn't know this before because I wasn't paying attention. The armors are not completely aesthetic. They also come with gameplay benefits. And this one lets me hold 2 extra stims. and I am not good at Helldivers yet, so those 2 extra stims are actually incredibly useful. So I've been running around with those guys. But should I, like, now that you guys are here, the armor rating, what is that? Is that, like, how much damage I can take, or, like, how many shots I can, like, is there an armor system? You know, like, there is health underneath some kind of unseen armor. Like, how does the whole armor rating work? Yeah, so I'm noticing things that I didn't notice on the last stream. Slowly coming to grips with the game. I unlocked the ODST helmet, which I'm very proud of. I'll be wearing that from here on out. Got myself the ODST cape. Yeah, and now I really, really want that body. That ODST body armor. Open lobbies, perchance? Oh, there will be open lobbies. Perchance. If only Halo 5 armors could do that. Nightfall would be the most reliable. Oh, like in terms of armor and stuff like that? You know, when I was little, this is so stupid. It's dumb. But I remember reading the armor descriptions and kind of thinking that the descriptions actually had a gameplay impact. I even remember up to Reach, there was this one shoulder thing, and it talked about, like, allowing for more maneuverability in air or something related to the jetpack, which is just lore text, but I was like, but what if? And so I wore it. It looked ugly, but I wore it because I was like, you never know. That would be fun to have, like, a Halo game where the Spartan armors do have some kind of gameplay impact. They aren't just purely aesthetic. All right, let's go over. It's gameplay, right? Yeah, public. There we go. Okay, guys. Boop. I'm generating the friend code. It's right there on the screen. You can see it. If you want to try to hop in, I'll leave the lobby open. Light, medium, heavy, reduced damage per level. Okay, gotcha. I was chilling and I thought to myself that I really love Halo, says Pooping Pills. Hell yeah. Hellheed. Armor number is damage resistance. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's saying the same thing now. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know if, like, the systems ran deeper. All cosmetics should have lore to then give more of a world-building aspect. For Halo, I agree. Like, for the traditional Halos, I agree. It would be fun, though, as a spin-off game. Halo 4 almost tapped into the idea, and it wasn't, like, a terrible idea. Just the problem is it doesn't really work in, like, a traditional Halo game. You'd need a spin-off game, and I think you could do something really interesting with the idea. Remember, Halo 4 had, like, to get specific rewards or specific armors, you had to run, basically, specializations, I think they were called. And it would be, like, you have to equip the wetwork armor, and you have to use this special loadout, and that would progress the specialization or whatever. It's been so long since I played. Well, and now you can't because, you know, the servers are offline. But I remember it being like that, and that was not a terrible idea, at least in my opinion.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Hey,
Answer.
you're here. Yeah, look at us. We're ODSTs. Oh, hell yeah.
Good luck.
Day one Helldiver. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, from the original Helldivers? They were specializations. Okay. Let's see. In my opinion, the light is the best as you can run around and away for longer. Oh, got it. Okay. So we're waiting for folks
Allied
to join.
destroyer has joined squadron.
So there's also like a stamina impact. That's good to know, actually. A PvE, PvE, or PvE Halo game where armor pieces have unique stats with a transmog system would be bitchin'. Big battles, stealth missions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine you could, like ODST stuff gave you more stamina, at the cost of like no shields, and also like you're a little bit stealthier, and so you can combine that with like silence
Allied
weapons.
destroyer
Like it would be
has
cool. It
joined
would be a cool
squadron.
idea, right? Hey, Mr. Nowhere. I'm back and forth, dude. Mr. Nowhere. Okay, first off, thank you for the $50, dude. I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm back and forth on and solving Helldivers. I've recently gotten a new position at where I work, and the training takes up most of my day. I don't think I can give this game the attention I want to give it. Mr. Nowhere, that's completely okay. I totally get you, dude. There's when the grind, the YouTube grind kind of kicks off in earnest, there's some things, whether they be just like pastimes or even like games that I want to play, but I know that I don't have the time to sink into them because they're just gonna be distractions. So I completely get that, dude. Hopefully, you're able to find some free time, and then you do get into it. Or you can just, play the game vicariously through other people. That works too. How do you walk? He's walking.
The galactic war waits for no one.
Is that like a march?
Helldiver.
A march emote that lets you walk around while doing...
Let's play.
That's fun. Okay. Let's play.
The Terminids are a force to be harnessed, not a scourge to be cleansed.
Okay, so guys, there's
demands
something
are-
I wanted to ask you guys about. So, successfully extract with 5 rare samples is currently my mission. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what a rare
The enemy has launched a
sample
surprise
is.
attack on one of our
I
planets.
tried going
It
into a
needs our
mission
aid.
and I explored every nook and cranny, but I was playing on like easy mode. Because I am not nearly skilled enough. How do I find like the super rare or just rare samples? It's a marching emo. Okay. LNG, what do you recommend if Halo Infinite PvP gets way too sweaty for my own good? What I would recommend is playing some modes that are maybe a little bit more chill. Play some modes that are less about getting a bunch of kills, and they're more about... So my conspiracy theory head, I don't know if 343 actually tracks your kill to death ratio properly in like modes kind of like Thunderbolt and stuff, I remember when the bot matches came out, and the bot matches, or not came out, when they were there at launch, and bot matches for some reason affected your skill-based matchmaking, which is kind of, that seems not great. But I wonder if it's the same way for other modes. So if you played something like Thunderbolt, where you died more than you got kills as just a part of the gameplay loop, I wonder if that would affect your skill-based matchmaking too. So play those modes where it's more about doing a thing, like parkouring or Thunderbolt, like driving around and stuff, and then hop into Slayer and see if maybe things have changed. Super rare samples, I think, are difficulty 7 and up. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I should... Is challenge... Should I do challenging or hard? What's going on? I think I'll do challenging. The samples levels are tied to level difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the more samples and the higher rarity samples are available. Gotcha. Okay. You get me. Yeah, dude, Mr. Nowhere, like, don't worry about it, man. Don't feel FOMO. Just stick with the training. Come back, play the games, you know, to unwind that you have fun with and you know already. Stuff so that you can stay on the grind, you know. And then when you finally have time to relax and dig your teeth into something, Helldivers is here. And I think you'll like it as a Halo fan. And it'll always be here for you whenever you're ready.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets.
Okay, the enemy...
It needs our aid.
I think I know enough that the missions you want to be playing are like these, right?
How dare the enemy sully our well-swept streets?
You look for samples, you collect... Oh, I completely lost that comment. Okay. Okay, I'll start with challenging then, because I'm still not... I'm not, you know...
Initiating FTL
I don't have
Jump
faith
to
in my
the
combat
Omeria
abilities yet.
system.
LNG, what do you think of a Last of Us-like game for a Halo spinoff? What do you mean by Last of Us-like
Jump
game?
complete.
Because I'm thinking like
Mission
a sad
coordinates
dad
locked.
Halo game? Like a sad
Hellbound
dad
Prime.
third-person Halo game with zombies? Danger enemy presence. I guess we could... Okay, I guess we could do there, right? Like, I don't even know the best places to drop. You don't want to drop, like, on top of the enemy, surely, right? Let's kill some clankers. Metal Gear Solid Delta, seeing how it's performing on PS5 has me dreading Halo on the Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 can be a performant game engine. It's all up to the developers and how they optimize it. Yeah, on 343, unfortunately, I don't think it's necessarily their fault. They definitely struggle with optimization, or they have, you know, with the Halo Infinite years. But Halo 5, they were able to get that game to a locked 60 FPS. Even if it came at, like, insane visual sacrifices, you know. Hey, Ben, thank you so much for the donation, dude. That's really kind of you. Helldivers Companion web app. What's that? Hello, you have to complete the entire operation to progress to the next difficulty, so lock and load, time to dive. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Cool boy. The best recommended loadouts are always to have one stratagem of each genre, because they will share the same cooldown, exception being sentries and support weapons. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out the stratagems, and what are the best ones, which ones I should invest in. After this operation, I'd love to take you guys over to the menu, because I'd love, you know, just to go shopping. I'd love to have your input on which ones I should buy. Because I have, like, decision fatigue. Like, there's so many to choose from, and I don't want to pick, like, the worst one, you know? Ooh, super credits.
Objective located.
Oh, there's a rare sample. You guys were right. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. What is going on up here? So, the automatons, from what I gather, they're definitely supposed to be inspired by, like, Nazi Germany and Soviet Union Russia, right? Because, like, the flags kind of give, like, Nazi Germany vibe. But the chanting that they do while they march around, as well as like the fact that they all have Russian accents, like that gives heavy Soviet Union. Like, is that the vibes they were trying to go for with that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! Am I gonna get toasted? Oh, I thought... I thought that was a bomb coming. Okay, let's clear the area. Okay, is the AI gonna be okay?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
The final shows that Unreal Engine 5 can win and deliver great performance. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played much of the finals, but I remember the visuals and the performance being really, really top-notch.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters.
Alrighty.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Is there some stuff over here, perhaps? Dude, I'm really loving this
West,
game.
100 meters. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Like, I wish that there were free cam tools for this game, like the kinds on PC that help with content creation, because I'd love
Liberty dispatched.
to make a lot of these videos. It's just like a very fun universe. A really ridiculous universe.
Throwing supply beacon.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Oh, I was...
Tagging map. West, 50 meters.
Here, I was going to suggest that we just, like, see if we can completely round out this. I don't know, what do you guys think? I saw he tagged, he tagged a different part of the map, and I don't want to be like, yeah, we're not doing what you want to, we're going to do what I want, and then I get us all killed. Nice, there's so many rare samples. Oh my god. Oh, I had another question. Okay, so if I wanted, is there a way to kind of quickly... We gotta get our boy back now. Is there a way to quickly, not matchmake, but find a group? Because today I wanted to capture some like higher difficulty gameplay, and I set myself to public, you know, and I have like my little Helldivers, like all of you guys sent me friend requests, and some of you did join actually, which is really cool. But I'm trying to figure out how I can like kind of send out a mass invite. Like, hey, anybody who wants to join playing Helldivers at the moment. Or does that system not exist? Be mindful on dropping resupply. It's for the whole team. Okay, gotcha. This is bonkers. I don't know who's scarier, the automatons or the Illuminati. Yes, there is matchmaking. Drop in and then call an SOS. Thank you. Okay, that helps a lot. Thank you so much. Hot take, I want to cross over with Team Fortress 2. I think that might be a little bit too much. Oh man, look at that guy. There he goes. Yeah, bud. I think that Team Fortress 2 might be a little bit too much. Like, Call of Duty has shown us the slippery slope, you know? where the Call of Duty fan base has gotten to the point where they want the cosmetics in the item shop to at least be human. Like,
Sending in an eagle.
that's a slick reload on the assault rifle. It is, isn't it? It's the Halo 3 ODST assault rifle, but it's been, like, you know, upgraded and stuff. But they gave it the Combat Evolved reload, which is pretty cool. Ay, ay, ay. I just got, like, shot in the leg. Helldivers' animations for the MA5 are better than Infinite somehow. No, come on. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real, okay? Like, those are not amazing. You know, those aren't amazing animations. Like, you can see the keyframes.
Tagging map. North.
Like, Halo Infinite has some rough-looking animations. I'm looking at you, Battle Rifle. You know, the Halo Infinite Battle Rifle. That is a gun with some really rough-looking animations, but
Reloading.
the assault rifle in Infinite's, like, fine. It kind of lacks a bit of personality, but I think what Helldivers, the reason that it's okay with Helldivers is because this, like, first-person to third-person seamless camera system, and the fact that the animations actually line up in third-person and first-person, like, it's the same animation. I think that there's some wiggle room for being like, okay, this is an animation that wasn't supposed to be seen in the first person, you know? They're just letting you. Some Halo fans are just starved for content, to be honest. They are. I think it's just like the fun of, like, oh my god, there's a new animation for the assault rifle. I'm not staring at the same one. I think the Helldivers MA5 sound is the best that's ever been in any of the Halo games. It sounds great. It sounds really, really good, the Helldivers one. I think for sound design, it's hard to say, like, which one is my favorite sound, because I think they all are designed very intentionally with the audio spectrum of the game they're in, you know? Like, if you were to port the Helldivers assault rifle sound into something like Halo 3, it wouldn't sound very good, because it would be... You could almost think of it like genres of music, the way that, like, the audio spectrum is. Like, the Halo 3 audio spectrum has a very specific sound to it, where weapons are less realistic and they're more like fantasy-like almost. They sound like an old cowboy movie, you know, with the heavy emphasis on the bullet ricochets. Halo Reach is a little bit more of, like, military light, you know? Halo 4 is where they tried to go a little bit more hardcore on, like, the mechanisms of the weapon being a major part of the soundscape. So, I don't think you can just straight up bring these sounds into older Halo games and it would work. Because then you'd have to start redesigning all the other sounds. And then you'd have to start thinking about, like, character Foley and audio and character movement cloth. You know, because you'd have to make sure that the audio fidelity and style is all in sync. People are modding the sounds all the time. They are. And that's just my opinion, okay? That's not like the definitive take on audio mods. What I would really love, though, is audio mods that basically try to do incredibly faithful recreations of those original sounds, just played in higher audio quality than the original game. You know, maybe add a slight bit of rumble to some of them. Dude, I freaking love this map. Did you forget that Helldivers 2 has mods? It does have mods, but not on Xbox, unfortunately. But, does it have, like, free cam type mods, like cinematic tools and stuff on PC? Like, are there Helldivers content creators that make crazy cinematic YouTube videos? You know, or mods that let you kind of turn on or off the AI at any given time. Like, you can put them to sleep and then reawaken them. Because stuff like that would be really useful. Helldivers is fun, but I think there's missed potential in more differentiating game design in the factions. Not sure if that's a compliment. I'm curious about what you mean, because I feel like the different factions, they feel insanely different from each other. Like, insanely different. I mean, even just jumping from the Terminids to the automatons. Uh-oh, I lost my gun.
Tracking location. Requesting air support.
Fabricators. Northeast. Close. Not fabricators. Northeast. Close.
Don't step on
Not
it.
fabricators.
Calling in a hellbomb. Engaging.
There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, this thing's out. Oh, sorry. Let me see if I can revive him for his troubles.
I need steam.
I can't wait. Ah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling down supplies.
Here, I'm throwing down supplies for everybody. Near us, just like we said. There aren't really any new factions to add either. They fall into pretty established. Well, yeah, there's so far only 3 factions added to the game, and I think that all of them right now add something. I'm thankful that I'm not a developer, because off the top of my head, I can't think of what else you could add. The Tyranids, they're basically like the perfect, they're like the perfect, they're the perfect noob enemy, because they don't really have ranged attacks. They just kind of swarm, like they're just like animals, you know? The automatons, they're ranged, they're more organized, they're more militant. And sorry, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. There's so many lasers and stuff, and so many different sounds. And then what I like about the Illuminate is that they are incredibly alien feeling. They're very oppressive feeling. Like, they've got basically complete control of the skies. It feels really intimidating seeing their ships coming in and UFO beaming troops in. They mostly use the same tactics of the Terminid because of the zombie creatures. But then you've got those floating things, you know, that kind of scan you, and then they raise the alarm, and then you get attacked by kind of like the guys with spears. They're very alien feeling. A lot of those factions have inspirations that I can point out, and it was definitely the intention. Terminids are like the bugs from Starship Troopers. Terminids from Warhammer Reserve. Yeah, I mean, Helldivers, just looking at it, you're like, oh god, it's space Starship Troopers, you know. Super militant, fascist Earth government, crazy fanatical troops throwing themselves at endless waves of bugs. Like, I got it. The automatons, though, I feel like they looked at, like, Terminator and stuff like that, and then probably stylized them around the Soviet Union or Nazi Germany, just because of the visual of, like, their flags and stuff, and the very brutalist architecture of their fortresses. This exosuit is clearly Metal Gear inspired. Yeah, I see that. It does kind of remind me of a Metal Gear. What you laughing at? Can I handle the spice of ketchup? I am married to a Latina, and so Tapatio is like probably my favorite sauce to put on anything. I put it on my eggs, I put it in my rice, whether it's jasmine rice or white rice. If that answers your question. I will say, though, I can't handle it. So you've got a point there. I like Tapatio. I love my stuff spicy. More spicy than my wife prefers it, but I absolutely cannot handle it. And I'm usually like, and like shoveling more food in my mouth, and like I can't talk, you know, because I'm so, like my mouth is on fire. And Rebecca's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Just let me finish the food. It's so good." Yeah, so Rebecca monitors how much spice I put in. It's just like, it's really good. It might be because I'm sweating right now. And I'm just like existing here. Did we win? Extraction available. Oops. Oh, we're just being silly. We're like running around with the flag. What you laughing at?
20 minutes remaining.
Screw those damn clankers! 2 up from that. I just got here to hear I'm married to a Latina. You didn't need to flex like that. And ironically, her favorite Sonic character is Shadow. Did you guys hear that? I think that was just off camera. Wait, human rebels are technically a Helldivers 1 faction. The ones that built the automatons used to be cyborgs, humans with prosthetics. first they turn a bunch of humans into a nice slushy, and then they place fresh human brain to power the machine things. What the hell? So the automatons are like people? They're like human brains and robot bodies. You know, rebels wouldn't be a bad idea for a faction. Like something that uses stratagems against you. Like they have their own stratagems. They use the exact same weapons and stuff. And they're human rebels as a faction. That wouldn't be a bad idea. You lucky dog, you. Yeah, I am lucky. Oh, yeah. Super Earth said that they don't have brains, I believe. Well, is Super Earth reliable? Is Super Earth a reliable source of information in the world of Helldivers?
Southeast, 200 meters. Oh. Mag's empty. I need supplies.
Be right back, gonna go have dinner, have fun. I will make sure to have fun for you. In your honor. Wait, what are we doing over here?
Marking location.
Married a Latina, gets to stream every day. The life, man. Feel like I'm dying of thirst, watching another man drown. Fuck. Did you know that Solid Snake has built-in accelerated aging, sterility, and can't be cloned? What?
Joining the fray.
Wait, Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid, he ages faster than everybody else, can't have a child? What? And he can't be cloned? Well, I mean, the cloning thing doesn't exactly help him, because, like, a clone isn't you, you know? Like, you're still toast. But that sucks. Like, you're like, I'm gonna make the perfect organism. He dies quicker than everyone else, and he can't have children. That sucks for him. How does he, I guess, like, cope with that? That he's gonna die way before everyone else.
Democracy has landed. We've got equipment. Cancel that. We've got equipment. Requesting advanced weaponry. We've got equipment.
Have fun. They have specifically
Never mind.
requested it. They have specifically requested it for me to have fun?
Thank you.
Who's they?
Reinforcing.
Oh, a warp pack? For me? Where?
Dropping
I wasn't
item.
even paying attention to the game chat. I should have.
Tagging map. Southeast, 200 meters.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Affirmative. Found something.
Okay, how do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. I can, like... And then I believe I read somewhere that you have to wait for the warp pack to, like, chill out, because it'll overheat if you use it too much. What is going on up there? Oops. That's why he's so old in Metal Gear Solid 4. I have not played any of the Metal Gear games except for quite a bit of 5. Because MGS 5 felt like the sequel to Splinter Cell Chaos Theory that I never got. Just in an open world setting. Man, I hope the new Splinter Cell game is good. I'm so worried because it's Ubisoft. Modern Ubisoft.
Get some!
Like, I know it's not going to be open world, but that's not what worries me. It's everything else. I'm worried that the Splinter Cell remake is going to have, like, X-ray vision, seeing people through walls. It's going to have, like, quick execution type thing. Like, it's going to have just a lot of, you know... It's going to have that, like, modern game thing where nowhere is actually dark, you know? Everything is super bright and easy to see, even dark environments.
Cancel that.
I hope it's good. I hope they knock it out of the park. Break action shotgun. Oh, that thing's not great, right? The break action shotgun.
Only got a support weapon. Marking location. Marking extraction point. Going supply beacon.
Okay, the shuttle's inbound, guys.
Going down a support weapon. Reloading.
I don't mind. I saw somebody in this game chat was saying, like, we shouldn't be calling in stuff for him to use. I don't mind if you guys do that. It kind of helps a little bit, you know? It lets me kind of know what these things are supposed to be. Because then I'm more educated when I actually go to buy them, you know? I don't feel like I'm being cheated out of, like, experience. I feel like I'm learning.
You're back. Sending in an eagle.
It won't have the good old must have been the wind.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Break action is a meme? Like a good meme or a bad?
Reporting to the front.
Cool, I guess.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, dude, look! The automatons, they have ATRTs. Fun fact, when you warp, you go to where the Illuminate come from, and they see you in their home for a fraction of a second. That seems super dangerous as, like, technology. Because what if the Illuminate, they start, like, waiting? You know, because they're like, okay, we've got this problem of, like, Helldivers constantly warping into our dimension. What if they just, like, they just wait? And one day a Helldiver warps into the wrong spot, and then they crash. That just seems like super, super dangerous as a technology.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget
Oh no!
completed.
Oh man.
Marking extraction.
I shouldn't have gotten in the shuttle. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have gotten in the shuttle.
This city will soon be a shining beacon of freedom once more.
The break action does a lot of damage, but it's definitely a break action. You will be reloading a lot. Dang, these reload animations are so much better than the actual Halo games. No. No, no, no. No. No, no. I will listen. Let's be realistic, okay? I know right now it's fun to poo-poo on Halo, but let's... No. Animations designed for a third-person shooter with the camera placed in front of them do not look nearly as polished as, like, a game built from the ground up for the first-person view. Like, Helldivers 2 has cool first-person animations, but they are janky looking, very janky. You can count the keyframes, the seconds between keyframes, you know? you can see when they will snap to new positions because the animation is done and there isn't a smooth transition in place. And that's okay, by the way. Helldivers is a third-person game. But I will not sit here and accept that, like, Halo Reach's assault rifle has a worse-looking animation than Helldivers' assault rifle.
Super. We'll never forget the Helldivers we lost today.
Man, I got a lot of cool stuff from that. Okay, so I did my daily order. Now, what should I do? Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to, like, start screwing around with his audio levels.
I'd like to see the Illuminati.
Oh, I think I've got enough now for the, Yes! Okay. You know what that means? Oh, hell yeah. That means next weapon we're going to get is the ODST SMG. And then we'll have to get Veronica Dare's armor set. Oh, man. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm ready for this. MGS3 pretty much has an open world sniper boss. I heard that the sniper boss in MGS3 can die of old age. Like, if you just leave the game running, he'll eventually just die. Is that true? Okay, guys. I'm fully kitted out. I'm an ODST.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
What's going on?
Position some more hill pads.
Or are we just being NPCs? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so what should I do now to get more, what are these called? Not super credits. V-Bucks? What did I call them? I forgot what I called them. Something ridiculous, but... Okay, let's look at stratagems. Okay, so... On the PC version, I remember this Stalwart kind of liking it, but I've heard people say that the standard machine gun is the better option. As far as, like, the orbital cannons are concerned, like, all of these, like, orbital weapons, like, I'm so lost, man. I'm not, like, a good judge of, character for some of these. My democracy officer says warp packs are 100% safe. Medals are earned by accomplishing... Okay, gotcha. The Stalwart is great. No, Stalwart is good for bugs. Oh, okay, it is. Strafing run is good. Okay. Let me get the strafing run then. I just worry that, like, the orbital strike that I already have is, like, it can do that, basically, but better, you know? Because it just makes a big boom. Versus this, where it's, like in a straight line. I'm like, I'd just rather have a big explosion in the center of a crowd. You know? But also, I don't have experience with these, so... Tell me if, like, my instinct is wrong and there is actually, like, an advantage. Recoilless rifle, expendable anti-tank round. I guess I'll... No, I don't want to waste cash right now on that. Is the hover pack good? Uh-oh. Oh, ho, ho, that's how they get you. I need to get that, Warbond. I will say this. I like the Warbond system. Like, I like it. It's what I think I like about it is that there is actual mechanical value to it. It's not just like, here's a bunch of cosmetics. I like that you're kind of like paying for a new progression system with its own rewards that add to the gameplay. Oh, let me give you guys my player code. Yeah, and you guys are free to send friend requests, okay? Recoilless is good for bots. Do you think the Unreal Engine 5 remake of Halo CE will be good? Maybe better than Anniversary? I think it's going to be very different from the original Halo game. Like, Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary was basically, like, painting over the original game, you know? I think this one is going to feel a lot different. Like, they're definitely going to have sprint in it. I'm fully expecting aiming down the sights to be in it. I'm fully expecting clamber and sliding. Beyond that, though, I'm not sure. Is it going to be the same levels but slightly remixed? Or are they going to be completely from the ground up remade? You know, like new layouts and everything. It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be more like Oblivion remastered, where they did kind of staple new gameplay mechanics onto the old game. I don't know, it's hard to say. I also, it's hard for me to be a good judge of what kind of game it'll be, just because, like, I've never experienced personally 343 Industries make something quickly. And it has not been very long since, you know, the whole 343 Industries reshuffle and the development apparently began, which was like 2023, early 2023, late 2022. Like, I'm almost like 343 Industries, dude, they're slower than molasses. There's no way they could have a full game ready to go soon, you know? So I don't even know what to predict, because I've never experienced them move that quick. Yeah, I wonder which one I want to get after this. Like, I'm definitely gonna have to start, you know, upgrading this Warbond, right? Because this Warbond has some good stuff. Super credits. Oh. Can you get... Are super credits right up there the blue currency? Is that what that is? Can I buy war bonds with money that I get from the war bonds? There's no way they're that generous. Are they? Scope similar to MGS Delta. Is that like Halo scope system, or is that Helldivers, how it does scopes? Because yeah, I know that Metal Gear Solid 3 or 4, whichever one it was, that one, it's kind of like MGS5, right? Where you go into first person. Wow, what the hell? Are you kidding me? So if I go over to that first... That's cash that I can buy war bonds with. I don't have to spend money in this game. Are you kidding me? Is that why everyone's been so mad at 343 Industries with Halo Infinite? Because Rebecca also, she plays Infinity Nikki, and they also, they do stuff like that too, right? Yeah. They are that generous. Every premium Warbond but the Halo one has 300. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing news. You can get everything for free if you put in the work. That's crazy. That's almost unbelievable.
Mission coordinates locked.
Wow. Yeah, I'm like at a loss for words.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
And you can also pick them up in-game on the maps. That's cool.
Orbit synchronized.
Wow, that's
Hellpod
really
launch
cool.
Suspended. Hellpods primed.
What about, oh man, I got a whole bunch of new friends. Does anyone in here play Infinity Nikki? Apparently they added housing. And we haven't seen the new trailer yet. We're too scared to be overwhelmed at the moment by it.
What about here?
Okay. Yeah, we could drop there. Okay, some new stratagems. I'll try the strafing run. I'll stick with the machine gun and the defensive. Oh, well, I guess I can add, you know. Yeah, what do you think? I think that's okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. For a Sony game, the most greedy thing they've actually done is Killzone and Halo's Warbond. And that's it. They've been very generous. And that's not even, like, greed, you know? That's just like, okay, yeah, the crossover costs a little bit of money. That's fair.
Launch initiated.
You know? Wow, so they're fair. That's crazy. I heard Infinity Nikki ruined their own game. I think that there are a lot of bad actors online that really, they make content out of the downfall of video games. So they're almost like, they're like predators, or I guess a closer thing would be parasites, because they don't actually care about the health of the game or anything. They just kind of like sit around waiting for a game to show a sign of weakness, and then they pounce on it as the greediest game ever made, and then they move on and they never talk about that game again. Because Nikki, they changed the intro to the game, and I don't like the new intro as much as the old one. But it doesn't feel like much has changed about the game.
You are the stakes upon which liberties and invaders will be skewered.
Yeah. Yeah, love Nikki.
Got equipment. Got equipment.
Now, granted, the Nikki did fall victim to the live service curse, where they eventually hit kind of like a. There was launch was pretty good. Needed to, you know, add a couple of things, and then the big Steam release kind of was a buggy mess. And so the player base was at their low point, and so they're currently waiting for their Taken King style update that fixes the game, and we're back, boys. And a lot of people are thinking the housing update is going to be it. We're waiting for the housing update. We're excited about it, but also overwhelmed by it, because my wife really loves that game. Whoa, how did you make the HUD warped like that? There's an option that I saw in the options menu. Crap, they're jamming our thing.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
There we go. It's a there's a setting, I think it's in HUD or like options accessibility, somewhere around there, and it's curved display or curved HUD, warped HUD, one of those words. And it does that. It curves your HUD like that, so that it feels kind of like you're peering through a visor on a helmet. Pretty cool, right? Oh, they found the jammer? I found the earliest looking view of the town. I think I'm gonna run around with this thing a little bit if that's okay. Oh, our guy is all the way over there. What do we do? Come on, let's go help.
East, 200 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Doom posting is just so profitable on the internet. It unfortunately is, because algorithms promote negativity. Because it gets people commenting in the comment section. You know, people get galvanized more by anger than they do positive things. They interact more, gets them riled up, you know. So, unfortunately, yeah, that is the case. There's a channel called Jim Sterling where I kind of learned that lesson. Where it's like, if your whole thing is just being negative, and it's like, it can start out as something positive, like you just like educating yourself about something that's going on, that's kind of shitty, but it can quickly lose track of where it began and just become, like, to the point where you stop reporting on the good stuff, and it's only negative stuff. And it can even affect you just like as a person. It puts you in a pretty negative headspace, and you kind of don't realize that actually things are not that bad until you talk to like people who are kind of outside of that negativity bubble.
Bag's empty. Oh no!
My PS5 controller has stick drift, and I'm trying to max out the Constitution, and it's torture. Like, of the United States?
Reporting to the front.
Like the Constitution of the United States? Or are you talking about something else? Oh boy. Yeah, I heard the PS5 controller is really bad with stick drift.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Ah! That hurt. Oh god, I sounded like I was in a Joss Whedon movie. Or like a Marvel movie. Yup, that hurt.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Constitution was an anniversary weapon. Oh, for the game. Okay.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Focusing on the negatives is putting it lightly for that channel. Yeah, I was looking up, there's this great Tamagotchi game that came out for the Switch. And it got pretty decent reviews, too. It's basically like, you know how there's a lot of DS games, like Cooking Mama, that just kind of aren't made anymore, where the whole gimmick is it's just a bunch of really simple little fun mini games, and that's just kind of the whole game.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Yup, and his name is Jim Sterling. I used to watch him when I was younger, and he just, his whole channel was basically like every week he'd make a show called the Jimquisition where he'd be ranting and complaining about something, and he made a review about Corner Shop, and he was like, it was like the slopification of games, and he was just like, never before have I played such a waste of time, like I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, dude, it's for kids, holy shit, like, it's a remake of a DS game for children, like, chill, dude, yeah, like, holy moly, I'd hate to hear his opinion on Blue's Clues. Are you still letting people join to help out every few games? Oh yeah, oh yeah. What we'll try to do, like, I don't want to kick people. You know, I don't want to do that. Like, I wish that there was, like, a way that I could politely ask people to leave. But I want to try to cycle out every game, my ship, that way new people can join.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I still have my PS4 controllers, and they have 0 stick drift. Dude, the PS4 controller is great. It's like the Xbox 360 controller. It feels indestructible. I really, really love the PS4 controller. I don't like the PS5 one that much. Like, 360 controller, Nintendo Wii nunchucks. Sorry, let me restart it. 360 controller, Wii nunchucks, PS4 controller, and Switch Pro controller. Those are some of my favorite controllers of all time, I think. Let's run up to this. Actually, let's go help our boy out over here.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
I feel terrible. I should be, you know, focusing. I'd love to hang out in Hell. That would be awesome. I'd appreciate it. I feel like for the first time since Helldivers released, I'm getting it. Like, I'm coming to grips with it. It's not scary anymore, you know? Like, it's not intimidating and overwhelming. Like, I'm getting it. The combat loop is starting to make sense to me, and the flow of gameplay, where here's what you have to do, here's how you progress. And just the fact that I can get the Warbonds for free by playing the game.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
200 meters.
Oh god, do we have to eat that?
Tagging map.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping support north, 200 meters.
Yeah, we should get out of here, right?
Blasting orbital.
I remember on a previous stream, I said that Helldivers was basically an extraction shooter. And people in the chat were saying, no, it's not, dude. Like, no, it's not. And I was like, no, I think it is. It's not. I was completely wrong. I wish I could, like, go back in time and, like, shake myself and be like, bro, stop. It's not an extraction shooter. Chill. I heard the term used, horde shooter. Is that like a thing people are using now to describe, I guess, like, you know, games where the whole thing is you're kind of like, you do a mission where you have to mow down a ton of enemies? Or is there still, like, people are trying to figure out the names for genres? Because I've heard people use, what's that game? Deep Rock Galactic? and they're like, yeah, that's like a horde shooter. But then I've also heard people call Left 4 Dead a horde shooter, and Deep Rock Galactic and Left 4 Dead are so different. And I've heard Helldivers called that, and I'm like, I feel like Helldivers doesn't have anything in common with, like, Left 4 Dead, you know?
Got equipment.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 50 meters.
Are you winning late night? I am. I think I honestly am. Oh gosh, we have no strategies.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh, is that for me? That's very generous. That's the boy. Okay. One of those guys killed me earlier. And I've kind of learned to not get close as a result.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
What are rockin' stones? What are you all talking about? People call Helldivers a horde shooter. I don't know. I don't exactly think so. It's a horde stratometer. Like, Helldivers, it feels like Deep Rock Galactic with more extraction shooter elements, you know? Maybe not like the guns, but you're finding like materials and then you're extracting them out, and then you can use those materials to invest in stuff, you know? At least that's, but it's definitely not like a full-on, you know, extraction shooter. But it also, like, the horde element doesn't even feel like the main point, you know? Like, if you wanted, you could probably stealth. You could probably do a stealth run of Helldivers. Have people? Oh, come on. Why? Okay, we got it. Okay. I thought that we had left that guy behind. Rock and Stone is a deep rock plant. Okay, thank you. Thank you. A gotcha for Rock and Stone is the for democracy of... Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was... Did you see that? That was last minute for that guy. Nominal lettuce. He literally made it last second. Yeah, just the, like, Helldivers gives me this, it gives me this feeling that I don't, this feeling of, like, accomplishment and, you know, like, I check out, like, whatever, you know, certain new games are, and I usually can identify immediately that this game won't be sticking for me. Because of a problem. Like Modern Warfare Zombies for Modern Warfare 3, everyone was raving about it at launch, and I remember playing it, and I could see that you could extract, like, Wonder Waffas and just keep them, and then you could even get to the point where you could build them. Like, you can just, all you have to do is wait a day, and then you can spawn a full perk set, including Wonder Waffas, ray guns, and stuff. And I was like, oh, the game is toast then. Because there's no reason to extract anything if you can build all the best stuff. And sure enough, once I unlocked blueprints to begin crafting things like Juggernog, like, that's it. That's when my interest dropped. But Helldivers, like, the more I play it, the more I'm like, oh, this game is good, man. Like, this game is really damn good. Like, they've invented so many excuses to just keep playing, you know? Here, I'll grab this anti-personnel minefield. Is the Gatling Sentry any good? Should I maybe get, should I maybe progress, like, the earlier Warbonds? Like, to get some more weapons? You know, like this shotgun. Should I get this shotgun? I mean, I'll get some super credits. Sure. Sure. Look, there's a little frag grenade. If you guys can help me out, like, where I should be investing, because, like, I assume that this ODST Warbond is mostly for, like, Helldiver aficionados who have a lot of the other Warbonds.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Here, so Nominal Lettuce, as well as Super Spartan, I think you played. If you guys want to bounce so that other people can play, and then you know, nothing's stopping you guys from returning. Oh, that guy is a, he's a kill zone. Look at him. This is bonkers. Look at this. There's like ODS. We're in like Helldivers. There's Hellgas goofing off with ODSTs. Dude, this game's cool.
Allied destroyer has left
You should
squadron.
do the first Warbond. Okay. Okay, I'll do the first Warbond
Allied.
then. Okay, is the shotgun any good, or should I get the grenade? Here, I'll get this little clappy emoji. I recommend the Demolition Warbond. It has a grenade launcher pistol for bug holes. Okay. I'd say the Punisher shotgun. It's good? Okay. Now this is how you do collabs. Activision should take notes. Yeah, I think what's really smart about the way that Helldivers so far is doing their collabs is they're making sure that they make aesthetic and tonal sense for the most part.
Remember, it's not that Super Earth hates aliens. It's that aliens hate freedom. Helldivers are
Allied destroyer has joined.
Because like a
squadron.
Hellgas totally
Engaging
looks like
orbital
something that would
thrusters.
exist in the Helldivers universe. ODSTs, super yes, they look like they'd exist in the Helldiver. I mean, look at this. This fits right in here. Beavis and Butthead would not fit in the Helldivers universe, you know?
The bridge is yours, Helldiver.
Hey, LNG, hope you're doing well and enjoying Helldivers. I am enjoying Helldivers. It's a lot of fun. I remember, so I've got a subscriber actually who bought me the PC version, and I feel terrible because my GTX 1080 Ti is
saved. Thanks to
just
your
not,
intervention.
it's just not doing it with this game. Like it brings my PC to its knees, which I do really need to upgrade at some point, but you know, costs.
This operation would hamstring the enemy's capabilities.
Initiating FTL jump
So I
to
felt really bad because
Glorious
I
system.
wasn't getting Helldivers. Like between the performance issues, the hitching and stuff like that, I was overwhelmed by the game and I just wasn't understanding it.
FTL jump successful.
And I think that having a stable version of the game, the
Coordinates
Xbox
locked.
version, it's given me enough time now that when I do
Hellpods prime.
finally somehow find a way to upgrade my PC, you know, that's cost effective, I'll be able to get into the swing of things with Helldivers and just fully understand it. Should I get a shotgun? You know what? I want to try out this rifle a little bit. Just let me know if I've made a mistake. Hey, LTG.
Hellpod launch
Late to the gaming. Or is that late time gaming? How much Terminator vibes do you get from the automatons? Oh, super Terminators. Are you kidding me? Super Terminators. Unironically, I feel like COD devs would probably make a better Killzone game. I think Infinity Ward would do a really good Killzone game because they already they give the vibe that they want to change Call of Duty. You know, they want to take it in a new direction. They want to have a little bit more realism, a little bit more weight. Like Modern Warfare 2, I don't like that COD that much. The new one, the old one is great. But I respect that they have ideas that are interesting. I just don't think that they work really well within the Call of Duty formula. Like the simulated loot system. One true flag. What is this?
Let's get out of here. Democracy needs me. Reinforcing.
What is going on? Oh my god, this is very bad. I think I chose the wrong weapon. Oh my goodness! Why second? They got chainsaw hands. They got chainsaw hands. The Constitution is never a mistake. It's just a good luck soldier moment. Okay, oh, does this thing have a band? Oh, okay. Is it good against robot hand man? Or not robot hand, what am I talking? Chainsaw hand? This is bonkers. This is crazy. Oh, do I have to shoot their backs? Oh. What I need to do is run.
Calling down a sentry.
Yep, calling down the sentry gun. This feels crazy. Like at the moment, this feels almost like unwinnable odds.
Liberty, save me!
Oh god. Welcome to the creek, late night. What's the creek? What have I gotten myself into? Is this bad?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Like this is the hardest thing I've ever played in Helldivers. It feels like the apocalypse. Holy crap.
I'm out.
Oh god, they got ATR teams.
Of liberty.
Let's get out of here.
How'd you like to chase some freedom?
Oh my god. Chainsaw hands, they're coming. How many shots does it take to kill Chainsaw hands? We'll take the Halo Assault Rifle. I miss this thing. I don't like the Constitution.
You have ignited the torches of liberty.
How on earth did we win?
Throwing grenade.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
How? How did we win this?
Marching orbital strike.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Holy crap, do you see the dropship?
launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Okay.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
The story of Malevolon Creek is about the initial launch weeks of Helldivers 2, where one of the automaton front lines occurred. It was utter hell. What was it like? What happened? Was it, like, unbelievably difficult? I think I remember that, actually. I loaded into... It felt like the apocalypse. Like the forest was on fire, and there were robots everywhere, and I had no clue what was going on, and I was just dying over and over and over again. I think I remember that. Bro, I love your Halo Evolution videos. I appreciate you saying that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. That mission was a kill count mission. Somehow you hit the kill count. That's amazing that we did it. All right, fellas. Let's let other folks... You are all dismissed from duty. You all did a great job. Let's open the room for some new folk to join in. And nothing is stopping you guys from trying to hop in next game, okay? So you guys are free to try to see if you can get in for the next game, okay? I appreciate you guys joining. And I will make sure to accept each of your friend requests. Goodbye, Sato. Love you, buddy. Oh, he wants a hug, I think. Yeah. All right, buddy. I'll see you next game, okay? If you see me online, try to join, okay?
Squadron.
What's going on? Here, let me show you guys my friend codes that you can join. Send friend requests, whatever you got to do. Here you go. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you. Nobody knew how to fight bots properly during the Creek times, so lots of casualties. Super Earth fan.
Allied destroyer
I heard,
has joined.
is this true that in the world of Helldivers, the explanation in game for respawning is just that it's a new guy? Every time you die, they just send in somebody else. Here, let me clear out this Warbond a little bit. Okay.
1, 2.
How long are you going to be on for? Probably another hour and a half, methinks. Maybe 2. Yeah, it's a new Helldiver every time. That's funny. I saw when you spawn in. When you spawn in, there's a bunch of frozen Helldivers. Is that just it? Like they're just. It's just like
1, 2,
meat
3.
for the meat grinder. Like they're all just like waiting.
1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3.
Dude, I'm okay. There, in real life as well, I am unusually bad at rock, paper, scissors. I get that it's a game of chance, that it's like a game of luck.
Mission coordinates
But
locked.
like something cosmic is going on.
Hellpods
Because
prime.
in real life and in Helldivers, I'm bad at the rock, paper,
Orbital
scissors game.
thrusters.
You need advice from a pro? I can give it. Hey, T-Dog's in here. Hell yeah. T-Dog, he's the ultimate Helldivers pro, as his video proved to us. You're also a pro with Battlefield. I was in there trying to keep you up, man. Hell yeah. Did you guys check out T-Dog's video on Black Ops 7? Why it's gonna fail? We worked on that video together, and it's pretty damn good. Yeah, it's the dog. Welcome, NLG? Is that me? Did you mean late night gaming, LNG? And Xbox folks just caught your stream's last VOD. Yeah, people were watching the last VOD as well, which is cool. I'm currently planning on a larger Helldivers video, like talking about my experiences with the game, learning to come to grips with it. D-Dog, how are you enjoying this? It's clicking with me. It's clicking with me. I don't mind PvE stuff as much. I know you're more of a PvP guy. It's tough though. It's tough though. Like a lot of the muscle memory instincts from like other first-person shooters do not carry over here. Like you can't just reload after a couple of shots because you're throwing away the entire magazine of ammunition. You can't manually heal. I mean, you can't, it's not automatic healing. You can, like, break your legs, injure your legs and stuff. I think even your arms, which affects your aim. Oh, crap, I forgot to change my weapon, so I've still got this, like, bolt-action rifle. Okay. I'm still learning how that I should probably call in all my stuff immediately when I spawn in, rather than, it's not like a Call of Duty kill streak. Like I figured out the other day how to switch my fire rate and everything. Am I the only one that's interested in Black Ops 7? Definitely not. There's other people that are excited about Black Ops 7. I think it's just like that general... it's like the golden age of COD, how that kind of like Ghosts was the game that like fizzled it out. Like T-Dog and I, we were actually talking about this the other day. Like Modern Warfare 2 was fucking awesome. Black Ops 1 was fucking awesome. There were some Modern Warfare 2 fans I remember that didn't like it as much, but like it was good, you know? Modern Warfare 3 though, people started to feel like, oh, it's more Modern Warfare. Like it's good, but you know, we're on the third one now. And then Black Ops 2 came out. It injected a bit more energy into the franchise because of how crazy it was. But then Ghosts was just like, oh man, Call of Duty's in trouble. It needs to do something different. And then enter the jetpack years, you know, where things, for better or worse, were definitely different. And there was like discussions every single year on how Call of Duty was doing. And I feel like now the Warzone era, it's getting a little bit long in the tooth. Like, just the whole Warzone formula, like that tactical animation style, the weapon bench, just the graphical look of the current engine that they've been using, the UI layouts and everything. Like, it's just, Call of Duty needs to pivot. They need to do something different. Because even Black Ops 7, even though it's doing things like the wall bounce, it still looks like that Modern Warfare engine, you know? The current one. It's still that tactical animation style. It's still gonna have for the campaign, you know, you play a mission, then there's a CGI cutscene that was probably outsourced to some studio in China or the UK. Like, it's just got that Warzone-y feel, and I don't think it's gonna be enough. Even if Black Ops 7 does somehow turn out to be, like, amazing, they've gotta start branching out and exploring new things. Because Warzone, the Warzone era, I think, is starting to come to an end. Like, Warzone, I think, last time I checked, is still doing fine. I think Verdansk probably, like, injected new life into Warzone. But, as far as, like, the 6v6 experience for Call of Duty, it's time for some changes, you know? Like, almost let Warzone be its own thing now and just let the games start being their own things. Let the studios... Something also that's super exhausting, I think, about the modern Call of Duty games is the fact that they're all using the exact same technology, that Modern Warfare engine. And I kind of missed when all the different studios had their own personalized versions of the Call of Duty engine. And it was cool seeing, like, the advancements that they'd make and what they thought was valuable. You know, like, a quirk of, like, as an example, Sledgehammer Games' personal Call of Duty engine is that there were no first-person shadows on your weapon. Like, your guy, if you saw the sun in the sky and then turned away from the sun and looked at your gun, your guy did not cast a shadow onto your gun. You know, it didn't make any sense, but it was, like, there. That was, like, just a weird quirk of their engine. You look down at your feet, you can't see your feet in the Sledgehammer game. But then you go and see what Treyarch was doing. They were investing a lot in, like, the first-person body experience, making your guy feel physically a part of the world. So Treyarch games did actually have first-person shadows. But now it's all the same technology. I'm so tired of looking at the same explosion assets, the same animation style, the same kind of input delay, and I want to see these Call of Duty studios unshackled from Warzone, be able to begin kind of personalizing their technology. Like, the last Call of Duty game to use a personalized game engine was Black Ops 4. And that was Treyarch's Black Ops 4 engine that they had kind of souped up and modded up until to feel kind of like the Modern Warfare engine. Preach it. Yeah. We just miss a little bit of innovation from Call of Duty. And you know something? Like, those old, talking about, like, animations and stuff, the release of Call of Duty World War II on Game Pass made me realize how much more relaxed the old animation style, like, made everything feel, you know? Like, when I'm aiming down the sights, for the most part, my reticle, my view, it's very stable, it's very, simplistic. Like, when I'm sprinting and running, like, things are very consistent, even, like, player hitboxes and stuff. It's just everything felt very chill, very relaxed. Where in the new Modern Warfare games, everything's a little bit too aggressive. There's too many micro movements, micro adjustments on the operators, and I don't know, man. It's nothing wrong with, like, the tactical style that they went with Modern Warfare, but the old way that Call of Duty did animations wasn't atrocious. Like, I've been playing Call of Duty 4 for the Xbox 360 to help, you know, do T-Dog's video, and, like, there isn't a single bad animation in that game. A lot of the animations in that game kind of look better than some modern games. Like, at least Helldivers, like, Call of Duty 4 has better looking animations than that, you know? They look smoother, they flow really well. And I don't think that that animation style is outdated. What was it called? I think it was his name Marcus Briggs, the lead animator at Infinity Ward for Modern Warfare 2019? He described Modern Warfare 2, the original one's animations, as very pretty and floaty. And it's like, Yeah, I guess that's the way I would describe them. Like, kind of pretty. You know, they almost look like a dance that's happening. The way they... Just how smooth the flow is during a reload. But he talked about it like it was a bad thing. And I'm like, I guess it's like any form of art is subjective, you know? One is not superior to the other. And I don't think tactical reload animations are an objective upgrade over what came before. I'd love to see a modern COD go back to those, like, floaty, pretty animations. Because they're really cool to look at. Like, Call of Duty 4, the animation for... Not the G36, it's the, Fuck, what's the name of it? God damn it. G3? No. It's the semi-automatic, the semi-automatic rifle. You know, you do the H and K slap on it. I can't remember the name of it, but that animation is so damn good. Same with, like, the old AK-47 reload that they did in COD 4, and then they kept it going till... God, I think Modern Warfare 3? No, not... Because it was also reused in Black Ops 2 in the campaign for the AK-74U. Modern Warfare 2019 should have been what they built off. Like for future games, or just for Infinity Ward itself. It's so weird, because Modern Warfare 3, like the new one, feels like more of a sequel to Modern Warfare 2019 than the proper follow-up did, you know? Like, a lot of people, we're not talking about, like, skins and cosmetics and, like, get high, you know, and all that stuff. Mostly from, like, a mechanical and a flow standpoint. Because the criticism that folks had with Modern Warfare 2019 is that, like, you know, the tweaks that they did to the minimap and stuff, it, like, so in Call of Duty, whenever you fire your gun, you pop up on the minimap as a red dot for a second, and then, like, that dot will fade away. So a perk of running, like, a suppressor is that you can fire your weapon and you won't show up on the radar. And what they tried to do for Modern Warfare 2019 is they made it so that you don't have to worry, you won't show up on the minimap. You can fire your weapon, you won't show up, don't worry about it. So it kind of, like, negated the point of the suppressor, you know? But I think what they were trying to do is they were trying to make it so that you didn't feel hamstrung by the suppressor, and so you felt more like you had to use your map knowledge based off your visuals. Like, you weren't spending most of your game time looking at, like, a little circle, or I guess square it's shaped, in the corner of the screen. But the problem is, those red dots served more than just a punishment. Like, it also directed the flow of combat, because there were constant indicators of where you should go to find combat. You know, it kept the matches going, kept players near each other, kept combat just generally, like, alive. And if you take away those red dots, it kind of slows the game down, and kind of, it becomes like a, by Call of Duty standards, a game of, like, you know, Where's Waldo, or Marco Polo, you know, you just, kind of like, where the hell is everybody? But Modern Warfare 3 from Sledgehammer Games, they didn't have enough time to make their own video game, so all they could really do was remix what was already there. And they did a decent job. They took that Modern Warfare 2019 formula and they remixed it by addressing things that people didn't like, such as, you know, the red dots on the minimap. They added more ways to play combat aggressively. They gave players more default health, so that they felt like they could run around a little bit more, you know, they didn't need to, like, hide. And generally, like, Modern Warfare 3, I think, is a solid game. Like, really solid. if I recall correctly, COD Ghost dropped the traditional AK-47 for the AK-12. It did drop the AK-47 for the AK-12, but it also dropped the AK-47 reload from COD 4. The AK-12 got a completely new reload animation.
Marking location. Never mind. West. Bots. Cancel that. Bots. West.
I never played the Modern Warfare Remaster. It's fine. I don't like it personally, because I think it changes the art of the game in ways that I don't agree with. I think it fucks with the tone a little bit. Call of Duty 4 Remastered runs on the same game engine that powered Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. So visually it looks a lot like Advanced Warfare. It's got a very polished look to it, very shiny look to it. But probably the most detrimental effect, I think, is that the explosions look like Star Wars explosions. Your gunfire looks like blaster fire in Modern Warfare Remastered. Like, reloads are, or when you're firing your weapon, the muzzle flash is so saturated that it's almost red colored, or like deep orange. And then explosions in the original Call of Duty 4 were a bit more realistic, where it's sparks and shrapnel from the explosive going off and a shockwave and smoke and debris. Where in the remaster, they switched it to a big red saturated fireball. And I don't like it. I don't like it. It subtly takes away that, like, kind of filmic, realistic look that the original Call of Duty 4 had. And then there's, like, just, like, other little things that they kind of... little details that they didn't notice about the original game. And they thought they were improving, but they were actually covering over something that was kind of grounded in realism. Yeah, I don't like the remaster that much. It also, a good way to explain, I guess, what I'm talking about is if you go watch all gillied up comparisons between the original all gillied up and the remastered version, the color grading is so different in the remaster. It's like bright and vibrant. There's like colors and greenery and stuff. Where in the original, it's like this just desaturated, sick color scheme. Because you're in Chernobyl, you're also in the past. So it feels kind of like almost archival in a sense. Like you're exploring this dead city, and the footage or like the visuals of the game look dead as well. Yeah, and the remaster, it's just like, bump up that saturation. Where are all the colors? Let's get some more color in here. Yeah, like, I feel like whenever people talk about, they're like, Call of Duty 4 was made in 2007 by Infinity Ward, and they're using the remastered footage. I feel like a part of me dies inside a little bit. T-Dog's probably not here, but I really, really respect that when he talks about Call of Duty 4, he uses the 360 version of the game. Damn it. Was Modern Warfare 2 Infinity Ward? Yes, but it was like... Oh, man. Okay, so for people that are not, like, Call of Duty savvy, Infinity Ward had this, like, rebirth that happened. Essentially, it's a very creepy story. The head of Infinity Ward, the heads, Jason West and Vincent Hella, they were incredibly savvy when it came to game development. They knew how to get games done incredibly fast. That's how, like, Call of Duty kind of learned how to have a new game out every 12 months, and how the developers could work and make these insanely big video games in less than 2 years, like over and over and over and over again. It was because of the formula for development that Jason West and Vincent Hella established. They made Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, and it was a big hit. And something happened behind the scenes during Modern Warfare 2's development in 2008, 2009. And Activision created something they made something that actually had like a name. It sounds like just so freaking weird, dude. They called it Operation Icebreaker. And the goal of Operation Icebreaker was to dig up dirt on Jason West and Vince Zampella so that there could be grounds to fire them from the studio that they founded, Infinity Ward, so that Activision could have more direct control over the Call of Duty franchise because they ousted, like, creative visionaries who have, like, the clout to push back, you know, on bad ideas. And Operation Icebreaker was a success. They found their excuses to fire them, and so they were escorted from their own studio by guards. And when that happened, a majority of Infinity Ward quit in protest and left with Jason West and Vince Zampella. And so Modern Warfare 3 in 2011, that game had like 3 different game studios had to come together to help the like half-dead Infinity Ward, like what was left of Infinity Ward, to get that game out the door. That's why Modern Warfare 3 from 2011, like, something's a bit off about it. You know, like, it's still a good game, but it doesn't have, like, that same energy that the... Oh, that's for us. Okay. It doesn't have the same energy as COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. And the studio was then rebuilt by essentially cannibalizing a different game studio called, like, Neversoft that did something. I think did they do Guitar Hero? I can't remember. It was an Activision studio, and Activision was basically like, hey, that original stuff you guys do, not anymore. Your studio is no more. You're all a part of Infinity Ward now. And they kind of rebuilt Infinity Ward by folding studios and employees into it. So the modern day Infinity Ward, it has been rebuilt from the old one. They are a very different studio from how they used to be. Where can I read about this Operation Icebreaker? I would recommend that you look at, like, Modern Warfare 2, Vince Zampella, Jason West fired, Operation Icebreaker, 2009, I think is when the reporting was done about it. 2010 or 2009. Because they went through a lot of, like, court drama, and because of that, those guys, you know, obviously didn't say anything. Activision didn't say anything. And so a lot of reporters got leaks from inside Activision, inside Infinity Ward, about what the hell was going on, because none of the parties were talking, because they were currently lawyered up and fighting it out in court. And that's where the stories came about what the hell happened behind the scenes. But isn't that creepy as shit? Like, they called it Icebreaker. That's really creepy. Yeah, it's some weird stuff went down with the original Modern Warfare 2. Even, originally, Vince Zampella and Jason West, they didn't want Modern Warfare 2 to be a Call of Duty game. They thought that Call of Duty 4 was such, like, a powerful game of its own, that Modern Warfare should become its own franchise, independent of Call of Duty. And Activision was like, no, that's stupid. That's very, very bad. And there were apparently battles internally about that, but they insisted that the game just drop Call of Duty, and it's just Modern Warfare 2, and now Modern Warfare is a new video game franchise. They did a lot of focus group testing and stuff, and Activision found that unless the Call of Duty name was attached, it was like something like a 30 or 50% drop in recognition for Modern Warfare 2. Something ridiculous like that. So Activision ultimately won that battle, but in an act of pettiness, no, I don't have the case with me anywhere nearby. Excuse me. In an act of pettiness, the main menu for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 from 2009, if you boot it up, Call of Duty is not anywhere on that main menu. It just says Modern Warfare 2. And I believe the box also. Like, obviously, the cover, the front cover will say Call of Duty, but look at the side. And I think it just says Modern Warfare 2 on the side. But there you go. That's some fun drama, some fun tea. Where can I... Oh, I already read that. Modern Warfare 3 didn't have the sauce. Yeah, it didn't really have the sauce, did it? Either way, let's... Hey, I got some new friend requests. All right, fellas. Thank you. Thank you for the... Thank you for diving with me. We are going to open up for some new players. You are all dismissed from active duty. Return to civilian life. Be free. Would you mind if I asked to join your next game? Yeah, so here is my friend code. You are free to join. What we're doing is after every match, everybody kind of pieces out and makes room for new people. And there is no rule that says you can't replay with me. So after a match, if you want to, if you already played a game with me, you are free to try getting back in. What is this? A marksman rifle. I remember liking this gun a little bit on the PC. Is it good? The finger guns. Oh, that pistol. I also liked this thing a little bit. Here, I don't mind grabbing that guy. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is such a good game. I'm very pleasantly surprised by it. Yeah, remember to switch your primary out. Yeah, let me do that, okay?
Mission coordinates locked.
Okay. Yeah, seeing T-Dog show up like completely derailed me. We're currently working on another video together.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I guess we could land.
Here?
Oh, he's stuck in cryo.
Hellpod launch suspended. Hellpods primed.
How do we get him out of cryo? Is that a bug? No! That's terrible! How do we get you out of there? Can we do like a collaborative emote and will that like suck you out of there? Or will I get sucked in and then I'll be trapped in there with you?
Hellpod launch suspended.
Do we have like the hug emote? No. Stay in the helipods. After the countdown, it will force him out. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, let's start the mission auto starts. Okay, good to go. All sub-objectives must be completed first. I'm trying to click, but it's not...
What about here?
Oops. Hang on. There we go. Okay, now it's working. That was weird. I couldn't click. I thought I was doing something wrong. I need to use that strafing run more, don't I? Okay, and let me fix my loadout too. There we go. I'll try out this new pistol. This thing looks cool. Okay, so we're all good now. Good to know. You know what I just realized? No. Never mind. In my delirium, I was... Man... The Illuminate symbol is so cool looking. It looks like the Marathon logo. And I was thinking for the assault rifle on the stock of the weapon, instead of having the Helldivers logo, because in Halo 3 it was the Marathon logo on the stock of the assault rifle, it should have been the Illuminate symbol for Helldivers, right? Oh, your evolution videos carry my
Launch initiated.
That's nice of you to say, man. I appreciate it. Dude, Helldivers' soundtrack is so good. Like, I can't believe how good this soundtrack is. If your aim is good, the marksman rifle is strong, as long as you hit the weak points. Okay.
Outpost cleared.
What the hell happened?
Let our enemies choke upon their
If you
territorial
land on an enemy outpost, does it destroy it? Ah! Oh my god. Things are about to get crazy. Holy moly. Okay, I tried to walk around the bomb. I guess I walked right on it. The new Marathon game should be scrapped. Nobody asked for a fucking extraction shooter. Yeah. I don't want to say nobody asked for one, because I feel like some of the greatest games of our generation were games nobody asked for, but they were made and they turned out to be amazing, you know? But I get you. Like, it... When people talk about Doom 2016, I don't necessarily agree there. Because, like, Marathon doesn't feel like a boomer shooter. It doesn't feel like it would be like rip and tear, Doom guy. Like, that isn't really what Marathon is. Like, in fact, Halo kind of feels closer to what Marathon was trying to be. You know, if it had the technology for it. Like, Marathon feels a lot slower, a lot more methodical. It tried to be a little bit more immersive. I do agree, though, with some of the sentiment that, like, an immersive sim feels closer to the spirit of Marathon. Like, an immersive sim with action shooter elements, you know? Like, basically take like BioShock 2, which is probably the most action heavy of the immersive sim BioShocks, and crank up that action even higher. Like make a Halo-like combat loop to it.
How about a nice coffee?
Marking location. Follow me.
I don't even...
Reinforcing.
I don't know what's going on. I guess I just gotta pay attention, you know?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
That's okay, I think I'm not paying attention. So that's totally mine. Damn. That's nuts, dude.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Like, you think they're dead? One could have survived. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armor. Clear the area.
Objective
Hidden
critical
Xperia just
strategy
loves
available.
extraction shooters. Well, Hidden Xperia is advocating... He thinks the extraction shooter route was a mistake. He thinks it should have been an immersive sim as well.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Prosperity. Marking location. Objective located.
I feel so bad for Luke. Because I know what he's going through. Of being so, like, emotionally close to something that isn't doing well with public sentiment. You know, from my experiences with Halo Infinite. And then kind of like the disastrous launch of the game and just feeling like frustrated at everybody and wondering if maybe I should have given the right feedback or... Yeah. It's rough, man.
Progress logged.
Yeah, the launch of Marathon is going to be tough. I haven't thought about Marathon in ages. I don't even necessarily think like an extraction shooter is the worst idea in the world. I think just the problem is Bungie's approach to the extraction shooter, which is trying to sand off as much friction from the experience as possible, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is it. This is it, we're toast. Damn it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Extraction shooter, more like a distraction
Democracy
shooter.
has landed.
Well, extraction shooters are a lot of fun. Like, even I like what limited experience I have with them, which is really just like the DMZ mode from Modern Warfare 2. I liked that, even though I understood completely why it died, and it died for very good reasons. Because it's Call of Duty, and they also did the Bungie thing of not wanting any friction in the game. It's just like extraction shooters, like a lot of the tension from them. I've heard a good one is Hunt Showdown. A lot of the tension from them is, it's like kind of like the opposite of what a lot of the esports people want. You know, like the super sweaty players, where they want like smooth movement, good gunplay. And by good gunplay, that usually means the guns have very little recoil and they're super easy to hit targets with. Like extraction shooters, a lot of the fun that comes from them is how unwieldy they are, and that they're kind of they're tough to get a hold of. You know, like your guys usually feel heavy, they feel weighty, because it adds a lot of tension to each gunfight because you're so cumbersome to just move about with. That clawing a victory out of such an uncomfortable situation like that is like, I lived, you know. Is it just me or does Marathon look too busy? The art style is really interesting and cool, but it looks like too much at times. I think the character designs are too busy. Like, the characters are not... I don't like them. I don't like any of them. They're very ugly and garish looking. I think it would have behooved Bungie to go the Destiny route where you just make a guy and you personalize them with armor. I don't think these pre-made like this one's a teenager and she's wacky and wild. You can tell because she has crazy hair and headphones and she's the hacker type. This one's got a hood and weird horns on his head and they all look crazy. Like that's not the route they should have gone. It's very garish and kind of like unlikable. That's why I like the Helldivers. They just seem like a bunch of meatheads, you know? Like, look at my little Helldiver dude. There's like nothing going on in that stupid helmet of his.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hunt Showdown and Arc Raiders have the perfect blend of friction, punishing but easy to get into raids. Tarkov is absolutely a slog to get into action compared to those two. Yeah, Tarkov, I've tried to get into Escape from Tarkov. And I would prefer Tarkov stay the way it is because Tarkov is successful, you know? And I don't want them to try to change it. But Tarkov's definitely not for me. It's very difficult. A little bit too difficult for me. Or not difficult. Like I know I can learn it, but I've got so much going on in my life that I just don't have the time to learn Escape from Tarkov and get into it, you know? What does this do? I think most Helldivers are 18. Are they just 18 years old? That sucks. That sucks. So it's like right when they turn adults. It's like, all right, put that bucket on your head and get to the front lines. I don't know. I hated the Marathon characters on first sight. Yeah, my wife, she has a really, really, really good instinct for if people will like a thing or not like a thing. And that Marathon trailer that everyone was raving about, the short film that was made by that director, I forgot his name. She immediately was like, oh, this game's fucked, when she saw the character designs. I tried to gaslight myself into liking them because I was like, well, they're made out of plastic. They're fake people. That's why they have to look stupid and obnoxious. But no, she was not sold from the moment she saw them. No, I already have this big laser gun thing.
I got the service.
Affirmative. Tagging location. North. Objective located. Objective located.
Okay, let me do this one then. Do we all have to press a button at the same time?
Objective located. Affirmative. Thank you.
Oh, do we have to evac civilians? I freaking love that. Look at the way that dude's running away. That's awesome. I love that so much. Look at that person go. That literally, like running away. They would have ate if they came out in 2015. Yeah, that's what Rebecca was saying. She was like, this is like, does Bungie think it's 2015 still? Why do they look like that to the marathon characters? Yeah, and Rebecca immediately got annoyed when the hacker teenager one with the stupid headphones and the spiky hair, when she was like, let's get this over with and blah 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 blah, and it's like the witty Marvel, you know, like we don't take ourselves seriously because we're so cool. Still devastated about how Splitgate 2 went. I was so excited for that game. I want the Splitgate guy's confidence. Rebecca, when we were watching the Jeffs, the Game Awards or whatever, and he came out with that stupid fucking hat. That stupid hat. And that stupid baseball bat. And he did his whole speech, like Rebecca was listening, and she gasped.
Objective located. Northeast.
When he dropped the F-bomb.
I'll take it.
And then he walked off stage and like swung the bat onto his, like I've spoken to him, and he seems like a very nice guy, but you know, his instincts maybe could use some work. The citizen runs are so good. Yeah, that was amazing. That one citizen that did like, oh, like running away. That reveal was not it. No, it was not. It was not it. It's like amazing that was a reveal that brought like everyone together in these like divided times. Everybody came together and agreed that was like the cringiest thing on planet Earth. The make FPS games great again hat and the baseball bat and the I want Titanfall 3 and I want COD. I'm tired of playing the same fucking Call of Duty every year. That hate did so much harm to the game. What's the problem with it is not necessarily hate. It's that immediately it permanently alienated a huge chunk of gamers from ever touching the game. Because like a hate campaign is one thing, but people can still play a game, you know? Like Call of Duty, Black Ops 7 is being raked through the coals, but it's still gonna have a huge player base. The problem with that is it made people actively not interested in the game who otherwise might have downloaded it because it was free.
Extraction is available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Also, the store prices were too high. But when they cut those prices in half, was that actual PR win or was that planned to force a PR win? It was never. So stuff like that is never planned. Like the let's make ourselves look bad and greedy and then cut the price in order to secure. Those kind of 4D chess moves are never done. Because it doesn't actually work like that. You know, because you're permanently souring people's opinion on you if you were to do something like that. It's just, it's a fun conspiracy theory, but the honest answer is they thought those were appropriate prices. and the internet politely told them to fuck off. What was it, like $100, $103, that microtransaction skin? It was something insane like that. I just got here. What's he talking about? We're talking about the Splitgate 2 stuff. Like, just kind of the way that game went. And it sucks because, like, I like the vision of Splitgate being the celebration of, like, 360-era shooters and designing a game that feels kind of like an Xbox 360-era Call of Duty game merged with Halo. But there was a lot of stuff that was missing from that game's combat loop that I think it was really weird. It needed, so the key, what makes Halo a lot of fun is that there are no loadouts, so you have to find the weapons, you know, and then if you die, you lose everything, and so you have to go out and find the good weapons again, and that's what keeps, like, Halo a lot of fun to play, you know? But, yeah, I'm throwing in my thing there, too. But, holy shit, dude. With the Call of Duty side of things, the fun of Call of Duty is, you unlock you've got an out-of-game progression system, which is your perks, your attachments, your loadouts, weapons, and stuff, and you're unlocking new ones.
Outpost destroyed.
Hell yeah, Outpost destroyed. But then in-game, there is also sort of like a weird little progression where you're trying to get to your next kill streak. It starts with get 3 kills without dying, then you get your UAV. Okay, see if we can go for 5 kills without dying. Then you get your care package. Okay, 7 kills, get the attack chopper, or higher if you've equipped other, you know, kill streaks. And if you die, that gets reset, and so you're back to, all right, I gotta get 3 kills without dying to get my UAV. So you're earning stuff during the match as well as outside of the match. Like, you've got your long-term progression and then your short-term progression in the game. And that's what makes the Call of Duty gameplay loop so addictive. The problem with Splitgate is, well, it's not like Halo because you can make a loadout. So you can just have the guns you like. But it's also not like Call of Duty because there isn't that extra incentive of, like, okay, well, I gotta get 3 kills so I can do the thing, you know? So it ultimately is just make a loadout, spawn in, and just shoot a bunch of dudes until the match is over. LNG, what would you think if the next Halo game had a comically evil, purely bad protagonist like Albert Wesker from Resident Evil? I think it would be great. I think that would be freaking awesome. Like the Prophets from Halo, where they're just so goddamn, like, they literally look like worms. I'd freaking love that. I'm all down for, like, silly villains. That said, speaking of silly villains, what do you guys think about Black Ops 7's story?
Requesting sentry!
Because so far the story of Black Ops 7 looks very dumb. Like, worryingly stupid. Like, I don't think it's going to be what people think. Menendez, he's not alive. He's not alive. It's gonna be like a fear toxin like thing. But if it isn't, that's gonna be very dumb. His motivations in Black Ops 7, Because Menendez from Black Ops 2 was not a, you will all know fear. Like, I want to sow chaos. Like, that's not who Menendez was at all. He wasn't the Joker, you know? The next Halo game is going to be about the little AI that could becoming a real kid. This is my wife. She has some fun ideas for Halo. I think it would be cool if the next Halo game, everybody fought on like turnpikes and like streets and stuff, and rather than trying to kill enemies, you had to coat those streets and turnpikes and cul-de-sacs and whatever with like ink, you know, and your team has like blue ink and the enemy team has like yellow ink. And like rather than Spartans, you played as like little kids that were like half octopus, half kid, and they could like dip into the ink and swim around like little octopuses. And you have to coat the most square inches of the map with your little ink gun before the enemy can, and that's how you determine who wins. I think that would be sick as the next Halo game. And they should call it Splatoon 4.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Menendez was a reactionary political, not some chaotic freak. Yeah, like Menendez wasn't like an agent of chaos. You know, he didn't want to see the world burn for no reason. He was a man with a very specific plan. He when he was younger, was just kind of out for himself, but then the United States killed his sister. And then he spent his whole life orchestrating the downfall of the United States, and he won. You know? I mean, I prefer the worst. I prefer the bad ending of Black Ops 2. I think that one's the most, like, thematically interesting. Because it's like, he wins, you know? Menendez wins. And then it's tragic because after he wins, he burns himself, he just like sets himself on fire. So he can be with his sister. And it's just like this tragic, like, yeah, that's it. He lived purely for revenge at that point. And once his revenge was finished, he was done. His mission was accomplished. The next Halo game is Sims-like game. Like, what's it like to live in Reach City and gonna buy the party life pack and pets? Yeah, the next...
Priority alert. The Sulfura system.
The next Halo game should be from the top down, and you can control little guys in a house. I hate how the dev team wanted to downplay Black Ops 2's multiple endings by creating a canon really sours Black Ops 2's amazing campaign by taking away your choices.
No
I
ready,
understand. It's annoying because I understand why they did it, and I hate that they did it. The reason that they did it was because they had to pick a canon ending. Otherwise, they would have to make sure that every Black Ops game is either set before Black Ops 2 or so far into the future that the choices of Black Ops 2's campaigns are kind of, like, irrelevant, you know? Alright, failers. I will see y'all later. You guys are dismissed. Let's get one more batch in here. Thank you guys for playing. That was a lot of fun. That one was really good. Hey! That was mean. Yeah, you guys are dismissed from duty. Thank you so much for your service. I will catch you guys later. Let's go to the drop pods. I will see you guys off, and then we'll get the next batch of players in here. Good luck on the future operations. Thank you, thank you. It was an honor serving with
Allied
you guys.
destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah, like Black Ops 2, they had to pick a canon ending. Otherwise, they were kind of stuck. But then the problem is, like, well, you wouldn't be stuck if you weren't just making endless Black Ops games, you know? But also, like, that's not really their fault, because I'd imagine Treyarch aren't constantly like, you guys want to make another Black Ops game? Like, I'm sure internally they've pitched every other video game, and they're always told, or you could make another Black Ops. I'm so ready for Treyarch to get out of the Black Ops lines. They seem so tired by making Black Ops games, you know? Like, they're on Black Ops 7. I guess we could try these, right? Hey, this
Our
level
city
looks kind of pretty.
burns. We must rescue it. This operation is complete. You have served democracy well.
Oh, is this one done?
Initiating FTL jump to the Fort Union
Also, since they
system.
made a cookbook, you know 343 did the cookbook. I think that's a clue that they are going to make a Cooking Mama type game where Master Chief battles for the Master Chef title. Hell yeah.
FTL jump
Hell
successful.
yeah.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
We need more silly games. We need more like Cooking Mama-like games, you know? Like what rocked about the DS was that it was the perfect game system for young people who just want to play chill games, like cozy little things. Like, you know that Club Penguin game for the DS? Dude, I fucked with that game. That game was great. Kids don't really have games like that anymore. And, like, when I have a kid, I'd prefer that my kid would be playing a DS and, like, a bunch of fun games like Club Penguin, like Cooking Mama and stuff, than, like, getting on Roblox, you know, where weird shit happens. Hell yeah, says my wife.
Hellpod launch.
Oh, the Democracy Officer's voice lines are just cooked. Gotcha. We need Battlefield 6 to come out already. That's what we need. No, don't get me wrong. We also need Battlefield 6. We do. Same, actually. I love Black Ops, but I want all of COD to just take a 2-year break. Give me Advanced Warfare 2. Yeah, I want an Advanced Warfare 2. I just asked John Uni, and he said okay to making a Cooking Mama Master Chief game. Okay, guys, Rebecca got in contact with Unishek and asked, and Unishek said, okay, they're going to make a Cooking Mama Master Chief game. Oh, Destiny Rising came out. It did. I downloaded the emulator on PC, and I don't know. I'm just so tired, I guess, of Destiny. It seems decent, though. Like, they replicated the feel of Destiny gameplay, like, shockingly. Like, the music sounds like Destiny music. The art, to be honest, kind of looks better than current Destiny. It looks more in the spirit of Destiny than a lot of the recent Destiny stuff, is I guess how I feel. But, I don't know. I guess, like, yeah, Destiny Rising, if you're a fan of Destiny, go ahead and check it out, but...
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
I just don't think I have it in me for a grind like Destiny anymore, you know?
Found something.
Marking
Like, even Borderlands 4, people are really excited about that game. And there's some stuff in Borderlands 4 that seems cool, like changes they're making. But I'm like,
Tagging map.
I don't have time for these, like, forever games where you grind your gear score and you get higher and higher numbers. My wife calls them, the games where you can become a level 99 tree cutter.
Dropping a pin. West, 50 meters.
How do I get out of this thing?
Tagging map. West, 50 meters. Reloading. Dropping a pin. West.
I'm like trapped. I'm like trapped in the car. How do I get out?
Tagging map. West, 50 meters.
Objective
Dropping a
critical
pin.
stratagem
West,
available.
50 meters.
Oh, that's cool. You can shift gears in this thing.
Stratagem no longer available.
Yeah, how do I get out? I'm like
South,
trapped.
200 meters.
Do I have to park the car? No, there's no parking.
Tagging
How do I
map.
get out?
South, 200 meters.
I'm stuck. Help!
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Oh, it's because I had my map open. I'm silly.
Calling down a sentry.
I kept seeing that on YouTube ads today. I'm like, what? They made a mobile version? And I'm... if I went live at the HCS, would you all watch, like, live on my phone on my channel, like a vlog real quick? Yeah, guys, so we're gonna be going to the HCS in October. You guys want us to whip out our phones and just live stream it while we're there?
Joining the fray.
What is that music? Oh, we're raising the flag. I learned this. If you salute the flag, it raises a little bit faster. For Super Earth. This is nuts. Do you see this? What is going on? What are those? What are the terminates of giant ground monsters? When did they get those?
Freedom security secured.
Dude, this is harder than any mission I've ever done with these guys. It's the commando. Oh, I love this thing. This thing's great.
Reloading. New mag. Dropping a pin. West, 100 meters. You will never destroy our way of life.
Affirmative.
I feel like I should, though. Are you allowed to live stream at HCS? I'm bringing my Super Princess Peach for Jen Taylor to sign. I'm gonna cry for real. Yeah, guys, we found out,
100 meters.
so Jen Taylor, you know, she's like the voice of Princess Peach, or was the voice of Princess Peach till 2007. She coincidentally voiced Princess Peach in my wife's favorite Mario game, Super Princess Peach. So, well, you know, Jen Taylor's the voice of Cortana, who's like a voice from my childhood. She's also the voice of Princess Peach, a character from Rebecca's childhood. So we're going to be going to the HCS and getting Jen Taylor's autographs with completely different things. I'm going to be bringing a Halo thing, and my wife's going to be bringing the box for Super Princess Peach. Are you allowed to stream at the HCS? Would you guys like to see that if we live streamed it? Because we'd be totally down for that. Oh, I think we're going the wrong way. Where should we go next? Here, why don't we go here?
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters.
Let's go this way and let's clear out those terminates.
Requesting air support.
I wonder if Halo is going to sell good merch there, because I'm going to try to go shopping. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of fun just, like, you know, we're going to go to the Gachapon store, but, like, I wonder if there's other, like, fun little sneaky shops in Seattle. Like, you know, little used items shops, maybe thrift store. Like, we probably wouldn't be able to get anything too big because we've got to, you know, fly home. But, like, they've probably got, like, little knick-knack stores of, like, little trinkets, little items. Like, I feel like a lot of the stuff at HCS is going to be, like, team shirts. And I want the teams to do well, but I'm trying to buy, like, Halo stuff. Not a team that plays Halo stuff, you know? Oh. Is this really what the Terminids are like on higher difficulty? Because this is nuts.
Reinforcing! Calling in reinforcements!
I love the feel of the flamethrower. Okay, I do need to call it a resupply though, so let me get close to my friends. Oh god, the resupply's on cooldown.
Samples collected.
Reloading!
Scouting about, seeing if I can find me some little items. Oh, I guess I'm fully restocked. Oh yeah, I was picking up some supplies.
Calling down a vehicle.
So as far as weaponry is concerned, I feel like I'm getting to the point where I can branch out beyond the Halo assault rifle. What are like the go-to weapons for this game? The bots used to be the hardest faction, but it's definitely the bugs with how lethal in CQC they are. You really need to move fast or have lots of stims if you want to tank. I think you're playing on a planet that has the Predator strain modifier. Basically, the bugs are a little bit faster and they do more damage. Okay, gotcha. Is that, I noticed some of the bugs, like their coloration looks a little bit odd and they move more like erratically than the others. Are those Predators or is it like a global modifier that affects just like all the bugs?
Objective located. West, 100 meters.
Breaker, Incendiary. Depends on the playstyle. Okay, gotcha. So I guess I'm not like a rusher, you know? Like, I'm not going to be rushing in. I think... Oh, hell yeah.
Reloading.
I think I probably want to be... oops. What the hell? That was pterodactyls.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, they're like big dinosaurs. I need to reload the flamethrower. Okay. I think I'd probably want to stay away from the fight, but I definitely want to be laying down fire, you know? Damn it. That's fair. That's okay. I was being reckless. Did you know that 90% of zinc divers quit before hitting it big? What is a zinc diver?
Ready to liberate.
Hive structure destroyed.
Bag's empty.
Did I walk into a trap? Is this like a Ligma type joke? Like, did I accidentally say something embarrassing out loud? Who here is excited for Sonic Crossworlds? Dude, Sonic Crossworlds is gonna be awesome. Like, Mario Kart can get fucked. That Sonic racing game looks great. And Kirby looks so good. Damn.
Fire the hole.
Hell yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
We rock some. What is that thing? You.
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, it's already dead. The initial release of the flying bugs was not officially announced until a week or two after they began spawning on planets. That week we all felt utter horror at the sight of wings. That's funny. So they just suddenly a new enemy type was added to the game and they didn't say anything about it. That's funny. Who here is zinking up their divers? Yeah, so what's going on with zinc and Helldivers and zinc divers and stuff? Like, what is this?
Tagging map.
Cut me in on the joke, guys. What's going on? People were recording shoddy footage of the flying Terminids and sharing it on social media. It was like watching footage of an active war zone. That's funny. I like that.
Rare sample acquired.
And wasn't there like wasn't there for a while like Mars was completely destroyed, or like it still is destroyed, and a black hole was created and that's where the Illuminate came from. The big thing is an impaler. Okay. Arrowhead kept saying, no, that's not real. So they were... That's fun. I like that. So they added the flying bugs to the game, didn't tell anybody, and the player base was like, what the fuck is this? Why are there flying bugs? And Arrowhead was like, guys, it's just fake. People are modding the game. Ignore that. Like gaslighting their own player base. That's funny.
Found something!
Oh, that's the, yesterday, or 2 days ago or whatever it was, the entrenching tool. I thought it was the enrichment tool.
Reinforcing!
We gassed an entire planet to stop the infestation. The infestation mutated. We blew up the planet with dark matter. It exploded into a black hole. Illuminate came out of the black hole. It was insane. God, that's fun. I want to... What's the big thing that's happening? Is it the tunnels?
Main objective near your position.
Because I want to be part of whatever that next big thing was. I remember when the black hole was a thing, people were saying that something was coming from the black hole, and the Helldivers Twitter account was like, do not believe the propaganda of the enemies, there's nothing coming from the black hole. And that was the arrival of the new alien race. They came out of the black hole. Gosh, this is crazy.
Calling down a sentry!
Like, look at this. It's so dark out here, and the only thing that's, like, lighting up the area is gunfire and explosion. Is that an invisible one?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay.
Point me to the enemy.
I'm here. This is so insanely atmospheric. Whoa!
Sweet liberty, my arm!
Look at this! Like, I can't believe some of the stuff that I see in this game.
Sentry!
Sending down sentry.
Come on, let's get that super flag up. Oh my. Oops.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
They have camo? Damn it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
So Spy White.
Ready to liberate!
What do these bugs even want? They're bugs. Why are we at war with them? Because they're stink bugs? They're poop bugs.
Say hello to democracy.
How do the bugs even get from planet to planet? They're like animals, right?
Location, northeast.
Yeah, the bugs are currently invading maximum security cities. And we got stuff so super distorts can go into the gloom. So we are going to terminate stuff that has
Ready to liberate.
the caves? Huh?
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
The bugs decay into dense oil when they die. Perfect for fueling FTF drives and supercar. Oh my god, so we're waging a war against these bugs so that we can use them as fuel? That's terrible. They're just animals.
Rare sample collected.
Holy shit. Okay. I may be really bad at typing. Don't worry about it. It's still made for a very entertaining read.
Request approved.
And I got the gist of it.
Democracy has landed.
You are all good. We don't know how the bugs move between planets. Yeah, because they don't seem literate, you know? Like they're just big, stinky bug animal things. I don't even think they'd know how to operate a door.
Heavy, southeast, close.
200 meters.
Whoa! That's a big guy. So when did, like, what went wrong, I guess, with the human race in Helldivers? How'd Super Earth become a thing, and how'd they all become like this? Because this is like a crazy dark future for humanity.
Requesting air support.
The best theory is that they throw spores into space. Man, I hope that they can throw really, really hard. Because I feel like it would take a lot to be able to... Bugs used to be highly intelligent species, then they got domesticated. They still smart, though. Wait, like our bugs? Like spiders and ants? I don't think we domesticated them. What the hell is that? Okay, hang on, I'm running. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Calling down a support weapon.
Kind of like a World War III in 2015.
I need supplies.
So there, in the world of Helldivers, there was some kind of World War III in 2015.
Backpack inbound.
And I guess whatever happened, all of the governments united and the human race became controlled by this, like, fascist dictatorship.
Backpack inbound.
And one of the most important aspects of fascism, or any dictatorship, is in order to maintain control and keep the citizens from revolting against you and noticing that their lives aren't that good, you gotta give them somebody to be angry at. Give them an enemy. So that's why Super Earth is constantly going to war with, like, everything that breathes. Because I read, apparently the Illuminates, like the aliens, the space zombie alien things, even they apparently didn't start shit. Like, everything they do is in response to what Super Earth has done to them. Is that true? Hey, Super Earth isn't fascist. We have managed democracy. The bugs are clearly the fascists.
Tagging map. Southwest.
Super Earth discovered the Terminated race back in Helldivers 1. Peace was initially tenuous with the hive mind of the bugs, but then we discovered they decayed into oil and things broke down fast. So the second we discovered that they could be used as a fuel source.
Southwest. Head south. Down left. Get left.
Got a sample. Tagging map. West.
Helldivers is really funny, man. Oops. Oh man, I didn't even see that guy up there. Okay. The factions are more dangerous and horrific in Helldivers 2, but that's after decades and decades of oppression and subjugation. So really, humanity just kind of created these beasts. So, okay, what about the automatons then? Are the automaton, like the evil robots, are they also evil robots because of something Super Earth did to them in the past?
New mag. Calling down a walker.
This lore talk is making me want to try Helldivers 1. Is whatever player base left mostly on Steam or PS4? I'd imagine Steam these days. And isn't Helldivers 1 like a top-down twin-stick shooter? Which is wild that this development studio, their previous game was a top-down twin-stick shooter, and this is their first ever, like, 3D game, and they just, like, nailed it. Like, just out of the park, they nailed it.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
The fuel source that the bugs melt into is called Element 710, which if you flip upside down looks like the word oil. That's funny.
Walker.
T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Man, these poor little bugs, they just want to be bugs. They just want to, you know, drink dew from underneath little leaves. You know, they just want to, like, maybe curl up and sleep inside of a flower. Maybe drink some nectar. They just want to do bug things.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
The cyborgs tried to rebel, but humanity fought a war with them and won. Now they've created the automatons as their children to rebel again. Okay, so Super Earth has created every single enemy race that we've gone up against in the Helldivers series. That's funny. Yeah, so Super Earth is the ultimate bad guy.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
The bugs should have been content with what they had. Guess this game will be the next Warthog Radio episode. It really should. I asked Latham.
This is
He
Pelican
said
1.
he was going
I
to be
have
busy.
visual on the extraction zone.
Yeah.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
This is for you.
There we go. They should have done the Halo battle rifle with a scope instead of the assault rifle. Can you make the assault rifle more powerful / upgrade? Well, you can't make it more powerful, I don't think, at least. And the reason that I assume the reason that they didn't do the battle rifle is because there is no battle rifle in Halo 3 ODST. Like, this battle pass is full of guns that were in ODST. The reason the Illuminate tripods are called harvesters is because they originally designed as farming implements. Damn, all these aliens hate us. Oh my god, that's fun. Wow, the world of Helldivers sucks. Like, all the citizens are forced to become soldiers at the age of 18 and wage pointless wars against creatures that did nothing wrong. That's funny. Is that the late night gaming? Glad I found you streaming. Loved your newest evolution video, the Magnum one. It was an amazing video. Had my ADHD locked in the whole time. I'm so glad to hear that, Frogzilla. I'm glad that you had No, I was trying to think of a fun frog pun, but my brain didn't generate it quickly enough. All right, fellas, you guys are relieved of duty. I appreciate you helping me.
I wish I could see the look on the squid's faces.
This is the only emote I have selected right now, I think. What the hell? Is that a farting emote? There's a pull my finger emote in this game. Alrighty. You guys are relieved from duty. We're going to do one more match, I think, with people. At age 7, the citizens of Super Earth work in factories? What? How do they how are they happy? The citizens of Super Earth. Like, how does it work? Like, surely you would have... Just, this world makes no sense. It's, like, comically oppressive. Global nationalism. Yeah, what would be the, because like nationalism, you know, is like you being like super crazy about your own nation, like arguably to an unhealthy extent. What would it, planetism? Speciesism? Like what would be the next step of that? Theoretically, if you were able to unite all nations on a under a planet. Helldivers is hilarious. Oh man, I got a ton of V-Bucks. Here, we'll get that there raffle. I'm trying to rank up this one here because people are saying that I should rank up the original Warbond. You know, get some of the good stuff that's in there. Hellpod Space Optimization Booster. What's that? Helldivers come out of their Hellpods fully stocked up on ammo, grenades, and sims. Okay. Yeah, I could use that. That seems useful, right? I remember liking that SMG, actually. So I've got 1,000 currency. Should I get one of these? What do you guys think? Hey, Deep Fried Vex is here. Welcome to the Delta producer level. Deep Fried Vex, you're final. Oh my god. You're finally going to get the invite to the secret Discord. I'm just glad I decided to do my part as a dedicated member of democracy. I hope you streaming this becomes more of a thing. Is it fun? Like, are these Helldiver streams fun? Because I could do this regularly. It's a lot of fun, like, learning the game. And I appreciate that you guys are all patient with me. Yeah, should I buy any of these passes? Or do I want to save them? You need steel vets? Are those RoboCop guys? They kind of look like RoboCops. Those kind of look like Star Wars people. How well does the Halo shotgun perform for you? Somebody said that the Halo shotgun is great. Steeled veterans, that's what. Polar Patriots for the Halo BR and the plasma weapon. Servants of Freedom has the backpack hell bombs. Polar Patriots has a battle rifle and a Ravager inspired gun set. Polar Patriots, you need to do control group. How's the war going on your front? It's going pretty good, I think. Right? Servants of Freedom is a very funny Warbond. Here, let me keep getting some more doodads, some more gizmos. There we go. I got another 100 space bucks. Okay, steeled veterans. Let me take a look at this then. What's that thing? Liberator concussive. Ooh, that's a revolver. I like that. That thing is a shotgun. Yeah, that's a shotgun. Wow, what's that thing? Is that like a laser gun? Steeled vets. Let's look at, what was that other one? Polar Patriots? Is this the one? That thing is, that thing's a Halo battle rifle. Am I crazy, or does that look like a Halo battle rifle? That looks a lot like the Halo battle rifle. Come on, it's even got a blue tinted scope. Right? Or is that just lighting? The revolver is very good. The Dominator fires jet-propelled rounds. Why? It even has BR-850 as its fire rate option. The Tenderizer is the Halo battle rifle. Well, I want this now. What is this thing? This isn't a reference to anything, is it? That just looks like, you know, a submachine gun. Yeah, and then that looks like a sci-fi laser gun. Ooh, that pistol looks cool. That looks really cool. I might be sold. I might be sold on this just because of the battle rifle. That's cool. Let's, what are some of the other ones that you guys wanted me to look at? Which one was the really funny one? Was it, Servants of Freedom that was funny? It stuns targets. How are you liking the world of Helldivers? I love it. Helldivers is so funny. Is that tinfoil? Is this a gun wrapped in tinfoil? It's like a microwave thing. What the hell? What? Why would they do that? Servants of Freedom is very funny because all of the weapons involve self-sacrifice, martyrdom, and sometimes just self-harm. That's funny. Oh, is that where that suicide bomb comes from? Or it's just a backpack that will explode, so you're encouraged to run into a group of enemies with it and then blow it up. Yeah, that makes sense for Super Earth. That seems like something Super Earth would be. Yeah, that thing. Damn, Icky. My Shih Tzu is on the ground here, and he's very comfy. So, you know dogs, how they'll, like... You know, they'll do, like, the happy sigh when they're comfortable. Well, Shih Tzus, because of how short their snout is and how narrow their nasal passages are, they have to do it in bits. Like, they can't just... You know, so they're like... Blah, 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 blah. And so my Shih Tzu, when he's very comfy, we know, because he'll just be laying there on the floor and he's... Blah, 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 blah. He just makes the funniest sound. Here, let me look at the Masters of Ceremony. Okay, alright. And that is the amendment. Okay, classic style rifle, got a bayonet, looks very, very like Tomb of the Unknown Soldier core. Alright. Oh, there's that marching emote. I like that one. I want to try to get that one. Fire grenade. Is that what that is? A fire grenade? This one's cool. This, very patriotic for, Super Earth. I like that one a lot. The ultimatum is like the Fat Man from Fallout, but small. That's fun. It's a gun that sets you on fire if you shoot it for too long. But the trade-off is you can shoot it forever, and it gets more powerful as it hurts you more. That's so fucked up. Ooh, that's cool. You know what? This almost gives, like... Okay, this is super Star Wars, right? This is The Mandalorian. Is that what this is supposed to be? I think what I'm going to go for is, I'm going to go for the Polar Patriots. Just because I really, really want this battle rifle. Like, I need this battle rifle. So I hope it's okay with you. If you guys think that I should have gotten a different one, please tell me in the comments if you're watching this via VOD. And I'd be super keen to hear which Warbonds I should invest in. I feel like it's about time that I start trying other stuff out, you know, not just like the Halo assault rifle. I'll try out this thing for a little bit. So, okay. Which one is better? Because I'm looking at the stats here, and it just seems like this thing is better than the frag grenade. You know, like, damage is only 500. This thing's damage is 800. Penetration is higher. Okay, outer radius is a little bit smaller, but... I don't know. Should I just stick with the high explosive grenade? Borderline Justice is the Mando. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was giving, and then I was about to say it could also be like hunters from Destiny, but then I saw the jetpack, and I was like, oh, it's Mandalorian. Frag has one more. Oh, it has one more. Is it good? The frag grenades? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll try running the frag. Okay. It is now time for us to do it. To it.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I love that animation. The longer I look at it, of the Helldiver locking in his feet, and then just...
Orbit synchronized.
Okay. I also get the precision strike. Okay, so I'm a little bit nervous because I'm going to be using a different weapon. Is friendly fire always good on? You mean, is it always on? In this game, it is. What's your favorite faction so far? Oh, man. I think I like the Illuminate. The Illuminate? Just because I like the crazy-looking UFOs and jellyfish building things. Did you get the booster? Oh, I did get the booster. Thank you. Thank you for, How do I equip the booster? Oops. That was a mistake, sorry. There we go. Ah, no, I didn't get a booster. Okay, that's okay. Had no idea Boss Man was streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming. We're fighting for Super Earth. Did you see the trailer for the update next? I did not see it. There's apparently going to be like underground caverns you go into. That seems cool. It seems really different. Like, you can't do your stratagems underground, right? Because they have to come from space. I'm ready to go, guys. Yeah, somebody has locked it in. That's okay. Oh, you guys want me to equip my new booster. Okay, I'll equip it. I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to test them out.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I'm getting it. I'm feeling it. Like the rhythm, you know? I'm like, before I'm like, oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. Now, like, watching this drop sequence, I'm like, my brain is starting to plan. I'm like, okay, which way are we gonna go? God, this game's cool. Helldivers is cool, man. Yeah, the not having friendly fire is surprisingly like one of the best parts of the game, because a lot of silly shit happens. Like on this stream alone, there have been so many moments where somebody calls in an airstrike because we're in danger, and I'm distracted talking, and then I look up and my guy gets launched 50 feet in the air because he was at the impact site.
The sample should grade the aid in the war effort.
There's a lot of room for, like, unintentionally comedic moments because of the friendly fire. Yeah, and I've been, like, chopped in half by someone's turret. I wasn't looking. I wasn't checking where I was supposed to go. Oh, do we have to, like, arm these guns? Well, okay, what is that flag? Can you guys tell me what the flag is? Is that like a meme weapon? Is that just like a joke? It doesn't really have any practical purpose. It's just funny that you can run around and use the. Have I used the ODST shotgun? I have used the ODST shotgun. I have used it. It was a lot of fun. What I have not used is the ODST pistol. The flag is a meme. Okay, it's just a joke then. The Super Earth. The Super Earth flag is just like a joke. I can run around and use the Super Earth flag as a weapon. That's funny.
Rare sample collected. Requesting sentry.
I love this game. The flag also acts as a spear. It has extra reach for melee, and that's about it. The flag gives a subjective morale boost to those who can see it. That's funny. Is that the official description? It gives a subjective morale boost? I fucking love that.
Follow me. Full position.
That flag is no joke. It's a spiritual journey. A meme? You dare call the one true flag a joke?
Full position.
A flag bearer is a vital part of every mission. A flag bearer? Has this already become like a thing in the Helldivers community where one player is just carrying the Super Earth flag?
Marking location. Southeast.
Not official, but it probably should be. That would be so fucking funny. If it's like a perks, one of the perks is subjectively it makes some players feel more patriotic. Oh, are those not bombs? This thing is tough using on a controller. The little single shot rifle. He sunk into the ground for a second.
Engaging terminal. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. I'm on it. Objective located. I'm on it. Thank you. I'm on the terminal.
Mission progress logged.
We have the stereotypes.
Tagging map.
The all-red
Northwest,
bomber,
200
the
meters.
engineer ripoff, the flag bearer, the lone wolfer, the diver, or the driver, the Titan pilot, and the tryhard.
Requesting
Everyone trashed on the Warbond before release, but afterwards we all grew to love it and appreciate it. That's fun. That's fun. So was it like a Warbond full of stuff that's like really not that good, but it's all so patriotic?
Got equipment.
Iraq containing illegal one makes the construction better than nothing.
Got equipment. Dropping items. Got equipment.
I guess that's kind of like the key then to like making a successful.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
It's like rather than being kind of like, you know, Borderlands where it's constantly verbalizing jokes at you. Like that's what makes it funny. The actual gameplay is just like a normal shooter, like giving players the tools to craft the humor themselves. Oh my god, it's a big boy.
Allied destroyer joining
Oh boy.
squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Just the tentacle things.
Reloading.
I'm trying to think of what those tentacles remind me of. I've seen an enemy type in a recent game,
Dropping items.
or a game that I enjoyed playing, where it's like the exact same thing. Like the tentacle,
Blasting advanced
it's Doom.
weaponry.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's what those remind me of. The tentacle things in the new Doom games. You know, they come out of the ground, they like whip you. They even do that same animation where like it gets damaged and then slinks back into the ground. That's what I'm thinking of. Whoa, it's a thunderstorm. Hold reload while holding the flag. Okay. Oops. Yeah! Yeah, look at me, I'm waving the Super Earth flag! Let's go start a war! Come on, let's go find somebody who's minding their own business to start a war with. That's fun. I like that a lot. I mean, not the starting a war with somebody minding their own business part. Just that they added a silly thing like that to the game. How is the Helldivers community then? I know that there was like the player there was that player revolt when they nerfed what was that? Was that the suicide bomb that he just set off?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Did my resources, my rare samples, like did they meet their maker in that blast? Or can I go still like pick them up? Here, I'm gonna pick up the Halo shotgun, methinks. I can't even remember what I was asking. Oh yeah, the player base. Did the player base? I know that there was that like revolt, I guess, when they nerfed the stratagems or something like that, and the game was being like mass downvoted, and people were like really angry. And what was up with that? Did that situation resolve itself? Jeez. I think it's dead. Samples will survive the blast. Okay. Have we picked them up? I feel so dinky. Like these guys are calling in these like super cool, like badass support weapons and stuff. I'm like, here's my starter machine gun. Does anyone want it? I got it by booting up the game. Sony took Helldivers 2 away from many countries. I remember that. That's not what I'm thinking. Because that was like the player-based revolt that seemed like everybody, including the developers, were super in unison about that, if I remember right, that it was a bad move from Sony. What I'm thinking of is when the Helldivers team made like a controversial balancing change, and then the player base like just lost their fucking mind, right? And began like mass review bombing the game again. Yes, it resolved itself. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. That guy charges. Here, let me Hey guys, I got a problem. Oh man, let's get out of here. Oh my gosh, these guys are crazy. Do you see the way those guys wear hats? They're crazy.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate. Rare sample collected.
Yeah, I'll get that rare sample. Oh, so the starting machine gun is actually good? Okay, I won't feel silly then about using it. Didn't they also, the Helldivers guys, they said that they learned something really interesting. They learned that you shouldn't nerf existing content, right? Something like that. Like you should design new enemies that are kind of resistant to the existing content, and that's how you can create difficulty. Something like that, right? It was interesting.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ah! No!
Point me to the enemy.
He blew off my leg. But it's okay, it was my fault.
Bag's empty.
Outpost cleared.
Okay, yeah, this weapon, I'm super good with it on a keyboard and mouse. Not so much on a controller. My aim is just not as good. So I guess I'll pick up the, I'm sorry, I'm very stressed out right now. There's just like a lot going on. Help! It's gonna get me! Oh my god, somebody do something! I really don't want to die! Oh man, I hope that got him.
Requesting air support.
Oh no, he's still alive! Oh my god, it's so big! Yeah, hit it with the space laser! At this point, I don't care about what's in here. I just want safety. Okay, so how much would I need to spend on this game plus the Halo stuff? I think, theoretically, all you'd need to spend is $40 because you can earn all the stuff for free in this game by grinding. Is what I understand. But I think straight up the Halo stuff is $20, right?
Going down the slide.
New mag.
Reloading.
I hope that the ODST stuff gets a buff. It needs a niche rather than a reskin. It needs to be a niche rather than a reskin. They probably will. They'll probably buff it. I'm not opposed to it just feeling like a reskin, I guess. Because that way it allows, like, kind of think about, crossover stuff in other games. Like, I think of, like, Destiny, how, for a while, the Halo Magnum was basically the meta weapon in Destiny. And it's, you know, like, the Halo stuff is cool, but you do want it to mostly still be Destiny, right? You don't want, the face of your game to be stuff from other franchises.
Reinforcements on the way.
So I don't necessarily mind the Helldivers stuff just being reskins, or the ODST stuff being reskins of existing stuff. But I'm also still new to Helldivers, so like my opinion is not the authority, you know.
Reloading.
Oh, did you see that? He did like a fart jump.
Making progress.
Cancel that. Negative.
Affirmative.
Did we already open up that over there?
South. Far.
Okay. We're trying to catch up to those other guys. Where are they? There they are. Oh, there's already a fight happening. Dude, I wish this game had a dedicated first-person mode. Like, obviously it's not designed for it. But I freaking love just being able to run around Helldivers fully in first person. I gotta say though, it's really cursed to see like a Halo shotgun with a realistic reload, where you first put it in the chamber like that, and then you reload it. Am I... So maybe it's just me. I'm so used to the way that like video game shotguns have reloaded that doing more realistic reloads, to me, like the reload animation of a shotgun is almost like a rhythm, you know? Like, okay, 1 shell, 2 shell, 3 shell, you know, and then you pump it. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense, like in terms of realism, but I've gotten used to the flow of shotgun reloads. And lately, now that like video game shotguns have tried to be a bit more realistic, where you have to put 1 in the chamber first and then you fit all the others in, I don't like it as much. Like, that just interrupts the flow of the animation for me. Like, I kind of wish it just stayed as the super unrealistic type. But it's a non-issue. I'm not seriously losing sleep over that.
Affirmative.
Ah! That was a heavy fall.
Affirmative.
The flamer support weapon needs a little bit more oomph to separate itself from the primary and secondary alternatives. What's the flamer support weapon? That's just the flamethrower, right? Is the flamethrower, like, something I've noticed about it is it feels difficult to use it for crowd clearing, because I have to get really close to them. And when firing it, you know, stationary, they take damage over time, and by the point that they die, they're almost on top of me. So usually with a flamethrower, I feel like I die more often than not using it.
Objective located.
Am I just not using it correctly? I don't know how anybody else feels.
Objective located.
Dropping item. Objective located. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Calling down a set. I got the terminal.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Missile launch. Yeah!
Well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Did we just, like, nuke some innocent planet?
Calling down a sentry. Loading.
Calling in reinforcements.
Drug tunnel free.
Because this shotgun is ammo reload, so you can use it and always have it filling up with ammo, like they use the cookout shoot reload.
Freedom never sleeps.
Wow.
Bag's empty. Reloading.
You can lessen the danger of the flamethrower by learning to dive to extinguish yourself, using a stim or wearing flame-resistant armor. Oh, there's flame-resistant armor in this game. That's cool. I like that. What just happened?
Calling in reinforcements.
What the hell was that? What just killed me?
Deploying reinforcements.
There weren't enough frames for me to understand what happened.
Joining the fray.
He was doing a flag dance in front of me, and then suddenly I was launched.
For super. Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way.
Get some. Get some. Mag's empty.
No, you nuked the part of a part of the planet you're on. Is that what we've done? Will you be playing the caves on the 2nd? It would be almost reminiscent of Halo 3 killing Flood inside. I mean, I'm definitely going to be playing it. I'm super keen to check it out. What are those bugs doing? They're doing like a weird bug dance over there. Let's go fuck them up.
Mag's empty.
I'm gonna stick you in a car, use you for fuel. If you didn't want to be fuel, you shouldn't have been bugs. Oh my god, the big one's here. Oh my god, I don't like that big one. That big one's really scary.
Reload.
Ah, he gooed me. Okay, resupply.
Calling down supplies. New mag. Requesting sentry.
He planted the flag in me. Is that why I went flying?
Mag's empty.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Reloading.
All right. Have you visited the console to unlock more stratagems? I have, actually. I got a few of them. I got this strafing run that I really like. There's... I think it's the Gatling turret that I got. Here, I see some stuff that's over here. Oh, it's up here. Okay.
To the sky.
Oh, and here's a machine gun. One of us probably died here.
Tagging location.
I think it's me. I just found my gun. Okay, I guess let's
Tagging map.
go over
Northwest,
there,
300 meters.
and then we'll extract.
Follow me. Hold position.
Oh, did I miss the mushroom cloud? Was there a mushroom cloud? Next time I do a mission like this, I'll make sure to look for it. What is happening over here?
Reinforcing.
Uh-oh.
Reinforcing. Have a taste of democracy.
Holy crap.
Mission at 10 minutes
Um,
remaining.
Calling down a support weapon.
The Gatling turret is like a commissar. It's the perfect height to headshot you if you're between it and the enemy. Oh, height. It's the perfect height. That's fun. Now, if I go prone with this thing, it has reduced recoil, right? What about... Okay, so if I go prone, I get reduced recoil. What if I've got, like, the bipod like this, you know, like on a surface or something, kind of like Battlefield?
Reloading.
Objective located. Northwest. 100 meters.
Engaging. I'll take it.
Found something.
Delivered to 10 minutes ASAP. That's fun. Oh man, it's the flying ones. What is LNG starting to understand? The game, like the whole game. Oh my god.
Reloading.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling in reinforcements.
Bipod is more for aesthetics than function.
Tagging location.
Gotcha, okay.
Northwest.
Going prone reduces recoil greatly, also reduces the range hit, which
Point me
enemies
to the
detect.
enemy.
Okay. The safest place from a turret is standing on the turret. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those are the Predator ones, right?
Throwing grenade. How'd you like to say? Oh, burrito!
Holy crap, there's a lot of them coming.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Get some! Get some!
Okay. No! I can't believe we survived that, though. What Warbonds do you have? I currently have the Halo one, the base one that you get with the game, and then I got what's it called? The polar something? The one with the Halo battle rifle in it. Am I starting to get it, guys? Like I'm using my dive.
Marking location. Must support weapon. Prosperity.
Oh, I gotta go get the rare samples. Yeah, they're probably lost. Unless, did we get them? We might have picked them up. Okay. Democratic detonation. Yeah, Polar Patriot. That's what it was called. Oh, I'm getting better. See, I'm getting it.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, headbutting. I like that emote a lot. I like the big dumb headbutt.
Calling in extraction.
Oops.
Calling down a sentry.
Mission request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
I also really like that. I like the how you have to like beep 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 boop, you know, like to call stuff in, because it kind of makes me feel like I'm on a data pad, you know, like oh yes, I'm gonna call it the airstrike. Oh, beep 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 beep. Like I'm pressing random buttons and they work.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Big guy's coming. Really, really big guy. I think. Or did they already kill him? Oh!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Okay, that was bad.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Do you see that hellscape that I'm dropping into?
Point me to the enemy.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. Tactical asset near ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Wild. I saw that a rare sample got dropped. I think we should probably grab that. There it is. I'm getting it, guys. I'm getting the game. I mean, there's still a lot that I'm like overwhelmed with, but like I saw that we dropped a rare sample, and like I understand why that's important. This game's cool. I love this. Ah, no! Grab the samples.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate. Heavy. On my position.
Come on, guys.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget completed.
Okay. Helldiver setting is really cool, even if we are playing as the bad guys. Got to get to the last page of the polar page. It's the Purifier and Verdict are both.
Liberty smiles.
The battle rifle at the right RPM feels so good in this game. I'm excited about getting it. I'm excited about getting the battle rifle. Is it good? Or is it just like, it's a gun? Four stars, not bad. For Super Earth. Superior valor. Oh, hell yeah. I hear shrieking in the background. Is that somebody spamming an emote? Thanks for letting me join. GG. Yeah, guys, GG. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Oh, man. And I'm a level 10 super citizen. Hell yeah.
I almost thought you wouldn't make it.
Let me see. Oh man, I've only got 11 V-Bucks. Or whatever they're called. 20 is when I can get the battle rifle, right? Okay, the battle rifle is good. Some players, cough, 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 dislike assault rifles, but others like them. The BR is a great AR. That's good to know. User. Can't escape me, user. You can't hide from Zinc. The screaming is the man you left behind. Okay. What can you unlock on the mobilized Warbond right now? We can take a look. And then I'll hop off for the night. Let's see. Does not look like much at the moment. Like, it's mostly the cosmetic fluff, you know? What about the Halo one? Yeah, apparently the SMG is eh. The ODST SMG. I'm really excited about getting the ODST pistol. Very, very excited about getting this thing. I can't believe how good this looks. They just did such a good job of remaking this thing in HD. Man. Same with the shotgun. They really killed it with the shotgun. It looks so good in this game. The armors are not cosmetic fluff. They have stats and perks. Oh, what I mean is like, you know, like titles and like these things, like player cards. That's what I meant by cosmetic fluff. No, I know that the armors now. I know that they have like actual utility and purpose. I'll be back soon and I'll be stream sniping with you again. That sounds like a good time, man. All right, fellas. I shall be bidding you all adieu. Thank you everybody for joining. This was a lot of fun, actually.